Hold on. Let me turn off the music. Hello. Oh, wait a minute. Hello. Oh, hi, Nicole. Thank you for the link. Oh, hey, Shadow. Congrats on being first. Welcome in. Hello, Highlight. How you doing? Oh. Hello, how are you? Hope y'all are doing good today. I ain't gonna lie, I was like, I know it might be a little bit later than I streamed for the past couple of days, but I think it's fine. We can do a bit of progress today. Ew, only. I'm kind of looking forward to where the story is gonna get, because I feel like we're still in the very beginning. We haven't gotten to see like many actions go on. Are you feeling better? I'm feeling like shit. I'm not even kidding. I woke up with my throat hurting so bad, and my dumbass, who is in the past couple of years, I became allergic to fruit skin. But like, it just like my lips kind of like swell a little bit, and I ate apple unpeeled with like oatmeal before I started stream, and my lips are itching and they feel a bit uncomfortable, but I'll live. It's fun. Oh, thank you for the headbutt. Oh, hold on. I think I should probably hold on. Hold on. Let me do something to that headbutt real quick. Is it headbutt? What is the headbutt? Headbutt. There you go. Headbutt will be longer. Now y'all can headbutt me for longer. Let me do that. But other than that, I'll live. I don't think it's gonna be too bad. Dropping in to say hi. I want to console Cattle. Her blankies are in the laundry and probably go bed pretty soon. Thanks a lot for stopping by, Norax. But hi, welcome in. I hope the cattle feels better and gets her blankie very soon. And you have a nice bed. Hello, hi, welcome in. Man, probably need to move that to the side of it, the YouTube chat to over here. Welcome in, Chad. Hello. Have fun stream, everyone. Be well, take care, hope you feel better tomorrow. Oh, thank you. I hope the kitty feels better. Take care, Norax. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, let me move all of the shoes. Man, you would think that I would actually, like, have everything, already in its location by now. Oh, good God. That'll be fine. I think. Right? It should be fine. There we go. Nice. Ow, me eye. So I should definitely finish drinking, like, what was supposed to be hot lemon, medication. It's no longer hot. It's cold as fuck. It was very hot and I let it, like, cool on the side, and, it's good. It's gone cold. Okay. So last stream, I think we made it to, like, the third day, and I saved. The only thing we saw was, like, a dog, and someone killed the dog. Or a wolf that was howling at night. So, Third day without missing anything? Yeah, literally like saved right as the day 2 ended. And I was like, that should be it. Impulse inversion. Hold on, I think the mic gain for some reason ended up getting higher. There, that should be better. Jeez. It was something Master once told me. The lines that I see are the part that break more easily. The same as how a human body has weaknesses. Like at the joints or at the eye. I can cut anything without worrying about resistance or friction. Just by lightly tracing the lines of with a blade. Whether it's a human body or an inanimate object. There are lines in all that I see. Hi here, welcome in. Just popping in to say hello. Crappy service here. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Caribou. Hello. Hope you have a great day. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck with wherever you are. Stay safe, please.
あらゆるものは壊れてしまうという運命を内包しているの。形がある以上、こればっかりは逃れようのない前提でしょ。
In other words, the world is stitched up. It's only ever a step away from breaking apart. Say the scribbles run across the earth. And one day, for maybe no reason at all, the ground could come apart and everything would break. That's what my reality is like.
そして、私たち人間はさらに細かく壊れやすい。怪我も回復も、老化も成長も、流星も衰弱も、すべては終わりに近づく変化だから。
I never felt more thankful for Master's glasses than when I first came to understand those words. I couldn't have survived if I had to see those lines all the time. Oh, definitely. He would not have led like a normal life if he was forced to actually like see those lines, because I'm pretty sure like when he saw them for the first time, he was saying that he felt like an intense pain and was nauseous, and like he had like a very bad feeling about the lines. If she didn't fix us, she kind of did fix us in a way, but the way that she fixed us was not a permanent fix. It was a fix where we have to have the glasses on all the time. So technically it's not a full-on fix. If she could have taken away the power, then it would have been a fix. Man, hiccup. Fragile lines in all the things. An unbound, unstable world. Nothing can be gained. From seeing them, nothing at all. I awake from an old memory. Feeling the light through my eyelids, I reach to the other side of the bed. My glasses are gone? As worry creep in, I try the other side of the pillow, where I find my glasses waiting for me. I usually make sure to place them on my left. It must be because of that awful headache I had last night. Put on my glasses before I open my eyes. The ritual would probably look strange to anyone who saw it, but I try to avoid seeing the lines even from the moment I wake up.
おはようございます、四季様。
I look over toward the source of the voice to find a girl in a maid uniform standing by the wall. I didn't even notice her. It seems she'd been here for a while too. She must be here for the same reason as yesterday. Make sure I don't oversleep.
そっか、ごめん。 驚くのはおかしかった。おはよう翡翠。起こしに来てくれてありがとう。
それが私の役割ですから。
Hisui lowers her head solemnly. If she didn't fix us, this VN would be pretty short then? Oh, definitely. Because there would be like already a solution. There would have already been a solution to it. She stops and raises its back, and raises... What? Oh, okay. She stops and raises it and raises it back up in one fluid motion.
いえ、驚かすのが仕事ということではなく、明日は四季様を驚かせないよう努力いたします。
Wait outside. Hisui can be a little strange sometimes. I get the impression that, well, she's a perfect maid, she's not quite used to speaking with people.
いや、翡翠には何の問題もないと思うよ。まだ慣れていない俺が悪いんだ。
I get up from the bed and realize that I'm wearing pajamas. I remember changing into my uniform to see what was up with that howling. And then I passed out on the bed after coming back.
おかしいな。俺、制服のまま眠ったと思うんだけど。
はい。あのままではお体に悪いので、姉さんに来てもらって、寝巻きに着替えさせていただきました。
That is weird. That is weird. They fucking changed his outfit as he was asleep? So he plainly explains what happened. Oh, that makes sense. They changed my clothes for... No, it does not make sense. I don't know if there's anything especially unhealthy about sleeping in my uniform, but... I guess I could get it wrinkled. They sure are professional maids. Hold up, it took you long enough to notice.
着替えだって。
Oh, hello, God bless, and goodbye. Oh, Kalina. Thank you for stopping by, and goodbye. I quickly check my pants and underwear. Both look brand new. Yep. Jeez.
翡翠。
はい。何でしょう。
They don't care.
気を使ってくれたのは嬉しいんだけど、これからは何としても起こしてくれ。着替えっていうのはほら、やっぱり自分でやるものだし。
I look down embarrassed. Hisui, on the other hand, simply nods in affirmation. Yeah.
学校の制服はそちらに畳んであります。
I don't think she sees the mistake in there. She's like, I made sure that you went to bed in pajamas.
着替えがお済みになられましたら、今においでください。
Oh man.
普通なら気がつくもんだけど、そんなに疲れてたのか、俺。
I mean, wasn't he in pain when he went? Such a caring maid? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're gonna love that. Wasn't he in pain last night when, after like there was like the dog howling, that he passed out from the pain and he like vomited and oh, that's why they changed his outfit. Because he actually vomited everywhere until he passed out. There is no point dwelling on it. I can't change what's already happened. I should change and head down for breakfast. My uniform is folded up neatly. She's even gone to the trouble of ironing the shirt. Feels like putting on a new shirt for the first time. They probably got him a new outfit. Or they had spare one. They prepared like spare ones for him. Akiha and Kohaku are already in the parlor, having probably finished breakfast some time ago. Akiha is gracefully sipping a cup of tea. I greet Akiha, greet both.
二人とも、おはよ
おはようございます、四季さん。
Kohaku smiles radiantly, her homey white apron accentuating the warmth she naturally exudes. Akiha, on the other hand, only glances my way, bitch.
今朝は随分とゆっくりなんですね。まさかとは思いますが、休日と勘違いしているとか？
No mercy. Not even in the morning.
ゆっくりってまだ7時を過ぎたばかりじゃないか。ここからうちの高校まで徒歩30分ちょいなんだ。今日は早起きした方だよ。
つまり朝食にかける時間は10分だけですか。お腹を空かせた犬じゃないんですから、朝食はゆっくりとってください。
I mean, he can eat at whatever pace he can. Jeez. Holy bossy. I can't waste no time in pummeling my defenses. Her lightning quick reflexes and razor sharp rebukes ought to be feared. Like playing tennis with a wall, everything I throw at her comes right back at me.
兄さん、
Hmm?
何か今不審なことを言いかけましたか？
いや、何も。それより犬じゃないんですからってアキハ。
That reminds me. I should ask about the dog from last
な
night.
あアキハ、昨日の夜のことだけど、ここって毎晩ああなのか？
はい。
だから昨日の夜の話だよ。あれじゃアキハたちだって眠れなかっただろ。
昨夜はきちんと熟睡できましたけど、何の話でしょう？
何の話かって犬の話に決まってるだろ。夜の11時頃、野犬が吠えっぱなしだったじゃないか。
Akira and Kohaku shares a glance before casting a concerned gaze in my direction. You crazy. They're looking at me like I'm a madman, yep.
いえ、アキハには聞かない。琥珀さん、昨日の夜はうるさかったよね。
どうなんでしょうか。確かに昨夜は風が強かったとは思いますけど、深夜の見回りで発見した異常は四季さんが制服のままベッドの上で眠っていらしたことぐらいですよ。
ああ、それですか。これからは気をつけ。
何かあったの、琥珀？
別に何もありませんでしたよ。
Oh, they're not going to say that he actually threw up and passed out.
ちょっと四季さんの寝相が悪かったというだ。
Kohaku dodges the question with a smile. I'm sure she's trying to be considerate towards him. Why the fuck is a violin playing in the scene? Why not? It adds more to the background.
本当に二人とも気がつかなかったのか？
We're supposed to be in a mansion. Music is supposed to be playing all the time. Copium.
昨日の夜、30分ぐらい外で野犬が吠えてたのに。
はあはあ、それはワンワンパニックですね。
I can't quite tell if she actually believes me or not.
まあ、わかりやすく言うと。
She's like, he crazy. He's seeing things.
私はそんな覚えはありませんけど。
Dang, they must have been some heavy
琥
sleepers.
珀もないでしょ？
そうですね。四季さんには申し訳ないのですが、そのようなことはなかったと思います。
Right in the morning, sharp violin after bad sleep. My favorite. Yes. It's to wake you up, to brighten your day, to make you feel better about the day.
決まりね。あと考えられるケースといったら、兄さんは犬に吠えられる夢でも見ていた。
With how confident they both seem, I'm starting to doubt myself now. Now that I think about it, it was weird. There wasn't even a dog when I went to look there. There was... No, there can't have been anyone. When they say it like that, it really does start feeling more and more like a dream.
兄さんはまだ屋敷に慣れていないから、
no,
そんなタチの悪い夢を見た
we're
んでしょ。
gaslighting ourselves. Neighbors. Bro, that was definitely the neighbors. Jeez. What was I saying again? Hold on. Yeah, that was definitely the neighbors. Man, these neighbors, I swear to God, it does not get old between them. They're always fucking fighting. They're always arguing. It's like, you live in an apartment building, have some decency to be quiet. Jeez. I mean, at least they haven't started throwing shit yet, so I think we're good. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, I was saying that he is believing what they're saying and now is deluding himself that whatever he saw was not there, which is kind of bad. Because I think it's because what they mentioned at some point was that he doesn't dream and or something like that. And he believes that those that he see with any of the stuff that happens, like the unnatural things that happen, he believes them to be a dream.
そうですね。今夜も野犬に吠えられるようでしたら、とびっきり獰猛な番犬でも飼うことにしましょうか。
Dude, the sarcasm in her voice, it's dripping. A malicious smile creeps onto Akiha's lips.
私は時間ですので、お先に失礼します。兄さん、登校中に犬に襲われないよう気をつけてくださいね。
Akiha leaves the parlor with a graceful stride. Hey, Cloud, Twicklewin. Hold on, what is that? It is with no small measure of affliction that I acknowledge my fortunes to be sadly diminished, my purse exhausted, and my station reduced. One of my grievous... What is that word? But such as that I find myself abandoned to the... Holy... That is one interesting way to say that I am broke. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Good luck, though. Such is life. With how things are going, such is life, sadly. Kohaku bows to me before leaving to see her off. It means the state of being very poor. Dang. AKA broke. It's fine. It's okay. As long as you're alive, those things can be fixed, to be honest. I eat breakfast in the dining room and exit to the lobby. Hisui follows behind me with my bag in hand. I told her I can carry it on my own, but she insisted she holds it at least until the entrance. I guess Akiha isn't the only one that has me at disadvantage. Maybe in Hisui's case I'm just soft. Akiha beats me over the head with her ironclad logic. It's also hard to defy her when when her statue holds more weight around here than mine. It's the opposite when it comes to Hisui. I'm in a position where I can boss Hisui around, but I couldn't possibly bring myself to. There's something about the way she looks at me. I just want to listen to whatever she says.
Shiki-san, Shiki-san! ちょっと待ってください!
Kohaku hurries down the step from the second floor. Sui draws back as Kohaku approaches.
琥珀さんは秋葉と一緒じゃなかったの？
秋葉様はお車で学校に向かわれますから、今朝は四季さんにお届け物があるので 屋敷に残らせていただいたんです。
お届け物って俺に？
はい、昨日有馬家の方から荷物が届いたんですよ。
A bright smile flashes across Kohaku's face.
いや、俺は自分の荷物は全部持ってきたよ。もともと向こうで使ってたのは有馬の家のものだったから、自分のものなんて着てる服ぐらいで。
そうなんですか？こちらが届けられたお荷物ですけど。
Kohaku hands me a narrow wooden box about 20 centimeters in length. It's light.
コハクさん、俺はこんなの見たこともないんだけど。
四季さんのお父様の遺品とのことですけど、四季さんに譲られるようにと遺言があったとか。
あの親父が俺に？
Damn, from all of the fucking wealth and money, the mansions and like the whole freaking grounds that they own, he gets a wooden box that's 20 centimeter big. Damn. Very, very, very generous, Dad. At least I look majestic while saying, dang, got no money, wanna go to McDonald's for a date? That's good, hell yeah. I mean, listen, going to McDonald's is not even cheap anymore. McDonald's is not cheap anymore. The way that they're fucking like increasing their prices, it feels like fucking fine dining, but going there for a date. Hope it's filled with gold. Debatable, unless it has a paper, like, for like, I don't know, for like to lease something. Like a lease to some large fries, like $3. It's crazy. Yeah, the whole meals, like if you get like a meal and all, weren't McDonald's meal like less than $5? Like before COVID, most of them were like under $5. Now it's like you get a meal and it's like, oh, 15, oh, 12, oh, something. Jeez. It was supposed to be cheap and affordable, not like fucking expensive. Oh, and also, they barely even fill, like, the fry box. Like, the box of fries. So. That hardly seems real. Why would the man who forced me out of 7 years ago leave me something in his will?
まあいいや。コハクさん、これ部屋に置いておいて。
They serve Oh, Light, they have now adult Happy Meals that I think they introduced them in America, and people were saying they were like, in some like states, they were like $25 and $18 for a Happy Meal, for an adult Happy Meal. They were not allowing adults to get kids Happy Meal, and they had like, because they were like, oh, here's the adult version of it. Fuck that. Jeez. At that point, if it's the box that you want, fucking print that shit. Make the burger at home, it costs less. Whatever would you mind leaving in my room? Would you whatever. Would you mind leaving that in my room? Oh, okay. Hako's eyes are fixated on the box, curiosity plastered all over her face. She's like a kid staring at a birthday present. Oh, she wants to know what's inside. Gotcha. Or maybe she is a kid. I mean, she is his age, so technically 17 is still a kid.
わかりました。中身が気になるんですね、コハクさんは。
McDonald's is not that expensive here. $10 is you need. Third world has some benefit. Oh, I mean, but it still will be like... It still will be kind of on the pricier end, even in your currency. No? Maybe it comes with a... No. They better not. They better not. Interesting. No. It was, I don't know, it was fun because it came with like a kid toy. You know? Moving on. We're not talking on that topic. Moving on. Don't, no.
ただ、どんな贈り物なのか興味があるだけで。
Yeah. Yeah, sure, whatever you say.
なら開けてみましょう。せーの。
$10 in a third world country is a lot. In local shops, you can eat $10 in a third world country, aka back home for me, is like about 35 of our currency. You can have a lot. $10 is a lot. Like, so. Oh, but also we don't have McDonald's over there. Because pretty sure there's issues with like the license and all. The box opens with a dry clack. A knife? Inside is a thin iron shaft, about 15 centimeters long.
鉄の棒だ。
A metal stick? Oh, what is that? It's a plain thing, unadorned, but it seems to show signs of heavy use. My father must have really not cared for me if he left me something like this. And I seem to recall the rod he used being thicker and even less decorated.
違いますよ、四季さん。これ、果物ナイフなんじゃないでしょうか。
A roots knife? Bahako takes the iron shaft out of the box.
ほら、飛び出しナイフってあるじゃないですか。
Oh, okay. I can have 2 meals if I chose 2 and $10. You can get more than 2 meals with that back home for me.
あれと同じみたいです。せーの。
With a metallic noise, a 10-centimeter blade shoots out. Huh, really is a knife.
中の構造は今風のようですが、外側は随分と古いものみたいですね。ほら、裏に年号も書かれています。
Kohako retracts the blade and hands me the knife. She's right, there is a number just below the grip. Character for 7 read Nana, or Chichi, and the character for night, Yoru, or Ya. Nanaya?
姉さん、これ年号じゃない。七つ夜と書かれているだけよ。
Oh, 7 night. I look back to see Hisui standing directly behind me, sneaking a glimpse on the knife.
びっくりした。脅かさないでくれ、翡翠。
Not really. Like, things are usually cheap here, so 900 my currency is not all that heavy price. Everything is cheap and currency is easy to get. That's good. Now we have a patent knife, but do we know how to use it? Hold on. Wait. Weren't we stabbed at the beginning of the game? Was that the knife that... A piece of glass. Is that the piece of glass that was lodged into our heart?
そんな後ろから覗かなくても、見たければ、ほら。
Wait, she's blushing!
失礼いたしました。
Oh, that's new.
その担当があまりに綺麗でしたから、つい。
綺麗？これ、綺麗って言うかな。どっちかっていうと鈍いというか、古臭い感じだけど。
そんなことはありません。由緒正しい鼓動だと思います。
そうなの？俺にはガラクタにしか見えないけど。
Seeing Hisui so resolute about it has stirred my own curiosity. Yeah. Not a bad memento. Now that I look at it.
七つ夜ですか。その果物ナイフの名前でしょうかね。
No. I think it's a hint on what's happening. 7 nights are... Is something gonna happen on night number 7? I don't think many people would bother naming a knife, but it does seem like a relic from a different time. I stow it away in my bag, but it may technically be against the law to carry it around, but one day couldn't hurt. I'll brag to Eriko about it, though that depends on if he actually comes to school or not. Yeah, we have friends, right?
四季様、お時間はよろしいのですか？
まずい、そろそろ行かないと間に合わないか。それじゃあ琥珀さん、届け物ありがとう。
Kohaku waves as we leave. I notice a commotion nearby after we exit the main gate.
なんだろう。なんかあっちの方騒がしくないか。
それが、今朝方あちらの路面で血痕が発見されたそうです。
It's the dog!
血痕？
Yeah, it's what happened last night.
はい。屋敷の塀にも血の跡がありました。四季様がお眠りの間、警察の方々が昨夜の様子を尋ねにいらしたようです。
それって、人が死んでたとか？
いえ、発見されたのは血の跡だけだそうです。
We also lodged the knife in the crack. That's true. But it was a plastic knife. It was a hospital plastic knife. My country needs inflation right now. We are at 3 to 4%. Projected inflation is at 5%. And even if we get up to 7%, we'll be under safe zone. Yeah, I kind of don't understand that too. My bad. Surely we won't need to use the weapon now that the game has given us one. Surely we will be able to fight back when... I mean, it's a dull knife. Hold on. It's a dull knife. So, it's not gonna be that helpful. I'm pretty sure the only thing that's helpful is the... what is it called again? Is the letters inscribed on it. That's probably, what's, yeah, that's probably what's, Probably. You know what? My brain. I don't know where I was going. Moving on. The road on the east side of the estate, that's where I went to look last night. Blood. A crimson red that stains anything it touches. I don't remember seeing anything that vivid last night. The only things here were the black of night and the biting cold. The warmth of the blood was nowhere to be found.
四季様。
いや、なんでもない。それじゃあ行ってくるよ。見送りありがとう。
行ってらっしゃいませ。どうか、みちみちお気をつけて。
Hisui bows deeply. All I'm doing is going to school, but I suppose this is Hisui's way of showing concern of my condition.
ありがとう。
A ritual
なるべく気をつけて。
maybe?
も気をつけて。
Maybe. I thank Hisui as I wave goodbye and leave the front gate behind. It's just before homeroom. Classroom is as lively as always. The boys and girls are still, locked in the battle over Miss Noel. Thankfully, I don't belong to either camp. I amble over to my desk in the middle of no man's land and...
Yo! 遅いぞっとの
Waiting at my window-side desk is someone who looks totally out of place in this morning. Not only that...
おはようございます、遠野くん。
Oh. Ciel? He's with someone even more unexpected.
先輩、なんでうちの教室に？
あれ？そんなに珍しいことですか？遠野くんが教室にいるかなってち ちょっと寄ってみただけですけど。
珍しいことです。普通上級生は下級生のクラスには来ませんよ。下級生のクラスとかもろ異分子って感じで恥ずかしいじゃないですか。
そうですか。遠野くん、割と細かいところに気が利くんですね。でも私はへっちゃらですよ。みんな同じ学校の人たちですから。
What a saint. I'm at lost for
いや、
words.
それでも3年と2年じゃ距離が離れすぎです。
Tell nods seriously.
その点でも大丈夫です。私、こう見えても走るのは早いんです。下の階の自分のクラスまで1分もかかりません。
She puffs out her chest with pride. Though in both body and soul, tough in both body and
お前も口やかましい
soul.
な、トノ。いいじゃんか、先輩が好きで来てるんだからさ。
Rico being Rico is just sitting on my desk without a care in the world, fully immersed in his chat with Ciel.
いいけど、じゃあホームルームが始まる2分前になったら自分のクラスに帰らないとダメだよ、先輩。
Suddenly, feeling a wave of fatigue, I voice my discontent and sit down.
いのいくん、遠野くんはご機嫌斜めみたいですね。
I mean, he had a really bad night.
ああ、引っ越し先の生活が性に合わなくて感触を起こしてると見ました。遠野は大抵のことは気にしないですけどね。なんかよくわからないことがあると暴れ出す悪癖があるんですよ。
そうなんですか。遠野くん、あんまり怒りそうにないですけど。
いや、そんなことないんだな、これが。遠野はおとなしそうに見えるだけで爆発するときは爆発するんすよ。割と頻繁にパチッと。
はあ、パチッですか。
I mean,
So,
anybody
so?
can snap
一
when
度
they
切れ
reach
ると
like
見
their
境がなく
breaking
なるから
point.
先輩もこいつを信用しちゃダメだぜ。
Rico and Ciel continue to whispering in front of
あの
me.
さ、内緒話なら廊下でしてくれないか。人の机でそういうことされても丸聞こえで頭痛いんだけど。
なんと聞こえていたというのか、遠野。
Yeah, I can. I didn't just hear you, I could also see you when you tried to slip a hand around Ciel's waist under a guise of having a little discussion. And how she immediately slapped it away. Jeez. Dude trying to act like he's slick, but he got caught. If anything, I'm less angry and more disappointed at that sham of a performance. Ciel is covering her mouth with her hands, unsure of how serious we are. She may have actually intended to trade secrets.
おう、これだから文系のメガネ君は俺と先輩のランマンな話を盗み聞くとか哀れにも程がありますな。そんなに日々欲求不満なんですか。新しい妹様はそんなに美人なんですか。今度紹介してくれますか。
Yeah, you're gonna get chewed by her if she actually sees you. She's gonna, she's gonna probably chew him and Shiki for being friends with someone like that.
アリヒコ、要するに俺に喧嘩を売ってるんだな。
そんなわけないだろう。俺と遠野は輝かしい友人じゃないか。気に食わなけりゃ親とだって殴り合うが親友とだけは戦わないってのがポリシーなわけ。
Wow. A code that puts classmates over your own parents. That's messed up.
なるほど。腐ってるな、お前のポリシーは。
It does.
なんだ元気のないふりしやがって。根はいつもの遠野じゃんか。たく心配して損したぜ。
My bud pats me hard on the back.
お前、もしかして気を使ってたのか。
I mean, if he wasn't,
そんなつまんないこと聞くなっ
I
て
mean,
の。
if he wasn't, he would not have showed up early on the day that we were moving.
こういうのはさりげなくやるのが美徳じゃないのさ。
He flops my back some more. I've known Areko for such a long time, but there's still a lot about him that surprises me.
それで新しい家はどうなんだ。
It's ass. Get me out of there. It feels like a fucking prison.
見たところヘビーにストレス溜まってそうじゃんか。
さあどうだろう。とりあえず昨日は妙な夢を見て家の人たちに白い目で見られたけど。
そうか。それは災難だな。
Ariko nods in sympathy. Oh. Turn to the source of the silence. Ciel is watching our stupid conversation unfold with a serious look on her face.
先輩？
遠野くん、やっぱり乾くんと仲がいいんですね。
本気ですか先輩。今のを見てそう思えるなんて。そのメガネは度が合ってないですね。
Why is she looking into our soul? Every single character in the game literally looks like they're looking straight like into our soul. It's
そん
crazy.
なことないです。遠野くん、乾くんの前だと気を抜いてるじゃないですか。無防備で乾くんを信頼しきってます。
For some reason, a bright smile stretches across her face. Ariko and I look at each other and tilt our heads.
羨ましいな。そうやって何の気負いもなしで分かり合える友人がいるのって憧れます。
Oh, I won't nerd out on economics because even I don't understand half of it. Same. I just read documents released by national authorities on economic for election. No. Oh, yeah, I don't look into things like that, to be honest. Oh shit, I almost actually unplugged my capture card. Oh, by the way, Light, you know what's funny? The day that I got back, didn't you ask if I finished Code Vein? That question popped into my head earlier, and I was like, hold on a minute. I think I saw Light like 2 days ago ask, did you finish Code Vein? And in my head I replied, but I don't think I did. But I finished like the actual like Code Vein 1. I finished it multiple times. I played through it like on PlayStation multiple times, and I even got the game on Steam and played it, and I got 100% achievement even on it. Last year? 2 years ago? Yeah, I asked. Yeah, I haven't gotten the second game though. Code Vein 2, I haven't gotten it yet. So the only thing I heard is that the game does not have co-op. Like the first one. Three? What's 3? What's 3? Oh, I went back.
羨ましいな。そうやって何の気負いもなしで分かり合える友人がいるのって憧れます。
Yale lets out a sigh of genuine admiration.
そうか。
Oh, yeah, they're so in sync. Jeez. Ariko and I agree missing you. Oh man.
そろそろ時間ですね。私は戻りますけど、遠野くん、今朝のニュース見ましたか？
と、忙しくて忘れてた。まだ見てません。
そうですか。それじゃあ率直に聞きますけど、今朝のニュースで大きなお屋敷が映っていました。あれって遠野くんのお家ですか？
え？
Zoe did mention that the police came around to ask some
ああ、
questions.
それはきっとうちのことかもですね。今朝警察が話を聞きに来たって言ってたし。
そうですか。遠野くん、あんまり夜遊びしちゃダメですよ。
Yale dashes out of the room. We watch her leave in silence. What did she just say?
さて、なあ、トモ。
なんだよ。つまんないことなら聞かないからな。
つまらなくはないぞ。大きな疑問として、 お前はいつの間に先輩の方から会いに来るほど親しくなってたんだ？
I mean, we technically talked to her for the first time on the train 2 days ago.
俺に聞かれても返答に困る。話をするようになったのはここ最近だし、今日だって単なる気まぐれなんじゃないか。そういうお前だって親しそうだったじゃないか。
そうでもない。俺は7日もかけてやっと名前を覚えてもらったレベルだよ。
ほう、そりゃ珍しい。一日でなびかない女はめんどくさいから相手にしないってのもお前のポリシーじゃなかったっけ？
波の女はな。だが先輩は別。秘密にしていたんだが、実のところ俺の好みやだな。
Oh, good luck, because she does not look interested at all.
メガネの似合う上級生だって言うんだろ。
Ariko blushes.
わかりました。
He got called out.
わかるよ。眉唾だけど、先輩が言うには俺たち親友らしいし、お前が本気かどうかぐらい読み取れる。先輩は本気で可愛いしな。あの人と話して好意を持たない方がおかしい。俺だってそうだ。
そうか、遠野も先輩の良さがわかるのか。なんですと？
親友なら気が合うものだし、何より趣味も似通うもんだろ。好きな女の子のタイプなんてもろかぶりになっても不思議じゃん。
Oh. Our eyes meet. After a brief but meaningful moment, Ariko nods soberly.
短い友情だったな、遠野。
Oh no! Oh no.
ああ、まったくだ。
Rip. Are they for real? I sent him off with a way. Is he for real? Just then, the bell for homeroom rings. Did they just stop being friends because they were falling for the same girl? Oh my god. Wouldn't it have been like whoever wins, congrats in advance, and we'll still be friends? It doesn't work like that. Morning classes and lunch break begins. Where should I grab lunch? Oh, eat in the classroom. Guess I'll eat in the classroom, but I don't have much of an appetite today. Whenever I feel like this, I always throw up if I eat anything. The best course of action would be just to rest in the classroom, but...
もう殿、飯にしようぜ、飯。
Yeah, never mind. Seeing that mopey face has obliterated any appetite I did have. Okay, definitely skipping lunch. Thanks for that, Reiko.
悪い、今日はパス。一人で済ませてきてくれ。
なんだ？お前ますます不健康になってくな。何？やっぱお貴族様な新生活は合いませんかね？
あのな、お貴族様なんかじゃ。ああ、いや、そうかも。あれで貴族じゃないって言ったら何が貴族なんだ？トイレとかすごいんだぞ、アリヒコ。お前の部屋より広い、そして高い。
マジで？そんな落ち着かない生活したくねえな。
Actually, I take it back. Aiko's reaction is a breath of fresh air. It's nice to talk to someone who can relate.
建物の話は仕方ないとしてもだ。朝は7時に起きても遅いと文句は言われるし、門限は8時だし、おまけに無断外泊すると厳しく詰問されるなんて監獄生活みたいだろ。
の？それはそれでいい話じゃねえか。管理体制万々歳。若者はもっとタイトに生きねえとな。若いうちから楽しちゃろくな大人になれないぞ。
What the dude is acting like he's like ancient.
どうか。しかしお前に言われると説得力があるな。
Like he's one to talk. He's a living proof of that argument.
そうか？なんだ、今日の遠野はやけに素直じゃないか。よしよし、じゃあ菓子パンを一つくれてやりますか。
だから食べ物はいいって。俺のことは気にせず食べろよ。昼休み終わっちゃうぞ。
あ、そう？じゃあ遠慮なくいただきます。
Areiko claps his hand together and starts to eat his pastry. Credits where credit is due, Areiko does know his manners.
お邪魔します。
Why's she back? I hear a familiar voice. Ciel comes over carrying what appears to be a lunchbox.
先輩って学食じゃなかったっけか？
いえ、別に食事は決まってないですよ。その日の気分で何でもありです。
Ciel produces a lunch box from a cute little pouch. The box looks pretty big for her, giving her frame.
気分ってことは今日は早起きできたんでお弁当を作ってきたってことですか？
そうなんです。今朝は珍しく7時前に目が覚めて。って何を言わせるんですか、遠野くん。
いえ、そんなつもりはなかったんですけど。先輩、もしかして朝は弱い方？
はい、実は私早起きは苦手なんです。ボランティアの時はもうかなり無茶をしちゃってます。私の実家はパン屋さんでしたからすっごく朝が早かったんです。けど私はどうしても朝に弱くて、もう子供の頃からお父さんに怒られてばかりでした。
A bakery. Reiko and I glance at each other. Sure, we're both picturing Ciel kneading dough with her delicate fingers before baking it in the wood-fired oven that she somehow has in her apartment.
お父さんとの戦いは3年ほど続きましたが、最後には「お前をしつけるのなら2人分働いた方がマシだ」とサジを投げられちゃいました。それ以来私は起きる時間に関してはわがままし放題だったのです。
Ciel puffs out her chest, beaming with pride.
そうだったんですか。なんか意外ですね。先輩、ものすごくしっかりしてそうなのに。
はい、遠野くんの前では失敗しないように頑張ってますから。本当はですね、どっちかっていうと容量が悪い方なんです、私。
That might actually be true. Like, her volunteer work, for one thing. Someone who had everything figured out probably wouldn't spend their time working for zero
そっ
profit.
か。でも俺、容量が悪い人の方が好きだよ。一緒にいると安心できる。
Reiko nods in agreement.
それで朝が弱い先輩は大抵学食だったわけなのか。
ええ、そういうわけなので学食ばかりですけど、たまにはこうやってお弁当ぐらい作ります。お二人は学食派ですよね？
いや、俺たちもその日の気分だな。1年の頃は俺も姉貴に飯作ってもらってたんだけどよ、遠野のやつが学食だったりパン食だったりするから合わせてるうちにこうなっちまったんだ。は
あ、遠野くんは気分屋さんなんですね。
そうそう、こういう男と付き合うと疲れるだけだから先輩も気をつけな。
Ciel nods in agreement as she takes the lid off of her lunchbox. Half of the round container is filled with rice, the other half with side dishes. It's a fairly standard lunch. It's somewhat large.
ではいただきます。隣の人の椅子借りていいでしょうか？
いないやつの椅子はみんなの椅子だよ。高田くんも先輩に座ってもらえて本望だろうし。
He'd be honored to have you sit on his chair. I'm pretty sure he'd be honored. You know, no. Nope. Nope. I half expect Ciel to put her lunchbox on my desk, but she sets it on her lap and begins eating. Ariko stands across from her, tearing open his no. No, I'm not finishing the sentence. I'm not letting my intrusive thought win. Their voices fade into the background as I blankly stare out of the window.
おや？遠野くん、お昼は食べないんですか？
No. はい、今日は気分じゃないので。
食べないって、それじゃお腹空いちゃいますよ。
いいんです。今は食欲より体調ですから。それに昼を抜いたぐらいでどうにかなるほどやわじゃありませんし。
Some guy wanna.
すごいなあ。私、
Yep.
一食でも抜いたら動けません。
He would be honored to have her sit on his chair, but he would be more honored for that. Yep.
恥ずかしいですよね。普通の子よりたくさん食事はとってる方なのに、すぐお腹が空いちゃうんですから。
そんなことはないっす。先輩は他の女どもに比べて発育いいんすから。顔気分。燃費が悪いのは自然の摂理っすよ。
What is haste? Dude, you ain't making your case any better. I'm not sure that was the smoothest way to do it, but Reiko's word tie a bow on that conversation. We're all growing teenagers here. She can eat as much or as little as she wants. Yale's expression is undecipherable. I can't tell if she's flattered or embarrassed.
でもトーノくん、本当にお昼ご飯を抜いて平気なんですか？
平気平気。丸1日ぐらい食事を断つのも珍しいことじゃないんだ。今日は朝食も食べたし、夜まで問題なしです。
それはどうかと思います。そんな生活してちゃ体壊しちゃいますよ。
大丈夫。ちゃんと体を見てくれる人もいますから。医者に体重を増やさないように注意もされてるし、たまに食事を抜いた方が俺はちょうどいいんです。体力は欲しいけど、やっぱりウエイトは絞らなくちゃね。
そうですか。男の子でもダイエットって考えるんですね。
Dale looks up at me for a moment, contemplating something, then closes the lid on her lunchbox.
用事を思い出したので失礼します。私のことは気にせず、むしろ今日の出来事は忘れていただけると助かります。
She quickly packs up her things and takes off. Oh.
M. かわいい。
An awestruck Reiko nods to himself contentedly. Bro, I don't think you know what? Just let him be. Fifth period begins. I fight off the temptation of sleep as I scribble down notes during our classic literature class. Our school still doesn't allow note-taking on devices. They've said they'll switch to using tablets eventually, but it seems like it's going to take another couple of years. Either way, people rarely get into trouble for using their phones in class. It's one of those unspoken agreements. There are plenty of students who use their phones to check their texts. Look up information or just browse the internet. I've always preferred doing things the old-fashioned way, so I write everything by hand. Comes on without a warning. A heightened, accelerated sense of awareness. My vision begins to bend, folding and twisting around in a single point. My sense of equilibrium shifts as if my brain were spinning on its axis. Everything morphs into a blurred mess. It feels like something is lurking at the back of my head, trying to drive me out of my own skull. You know this feeling. This is the dizzy spell right before my anemia hit. I should have seen this coming. I always knew this was a possibility. Damn it. This hardly ever happens. I'm going to pass out in class. Darkness shrouds my vision. I fumble for my desk, grabbing the side of it to steady myself. But it doesn't help. I can't put any strength into my fingers. All I can do is brace myself for the fall.
先生、ちょっといいっすか？
Just when I expect to lose control, I feel a hearty slap on my back.
遠野のやつ、調子が悪そうなんで保健室に連れて行きたいんですけど。
Before I know it, Ariko is standing at my side.
具合が悪いのか？
I hear the teacher is speaking to me from the front of the room.
これぐらい平気で。
ああ、全然ダメだそうです。これは早退させた方がいいんじゃないですか？
Ariko's booming voice overshadows my attempt at a
そうか。
reply.
先生も遠野の体のことは聞いている。遠野、体調が優れないなら保健室で休むか早退して帰っていいんだぞ。
I can't tell if he's just nice to a fault. He seems to have believed Ariko wholeheartedly.
ほら、帰っていいとよ。そんな青い顔しやがって。まずいと思ったらすぐに言わねえとわからねえだろうが。
Ariko scowls and slaps me across the back.
それじゃあ早退させてもらいます、先生。
The teacher nods approvingly.
悪い、アリヒコ。いらない心配をかけさせた。
気にすんな。中学からの腐れ縁だからな。お前が貧血でぶっ倒れそうな雰囲気ってのはすぐにわかんだよ。
Is he gonna give him like a piggyback ride or something? Or carry him like princess style home? Is that what we're gonna witness? Ariko returns to his seat. Somehow I get up from my seat and carry. Are we leaving alone? I'm carrying myself out of the room. Damn. Wow. We gotta check out the nurse, Shirley. Yeah, apparently we're just heading home. We're not checking out the nurse. Like, hate to break it to you. No nurse. I exit the school. I decided to pass on resting in the nurse's office. At this time of the day, there's a good chance I just end up sleeping until dark. Instead, I decide it would be better to make the trip back to the mansion.
ちょっとは楽になってきたかな。
It must be thanks to the fresh air. 7 years ago, I survived a life-threatening injury, and the price I paid is my chronic anemia. When I first left the hospital, I used to collapse just about every day. And while I've lost lots of opportunities from this, I never felt like I missed out on anything important. Thanks to the support of the people around me. After reaching adolescence, most of my symptoms stopped surfacing, at least as long as I didn't move around too much. Though every now and again, I'll get dizzy and lose consciousness for no reason. I'm lucky Ariko was around today. I probably would have fallen on my face if he weren't. I breathed deeply, sending a volley of fresh air into my lungs. Struggling against the dull waters swirling in my head, I make my way from school. I turn onto the street leading to the station. I don't believe it. Part of my brain must still be spacing out. By force of habit, I almost went through the ticket gate. I don't live with the Arimas anymore. I live at the Tono mansion now. There's no need for me to catch a train. I still don't feel well. I put a hand on my forehead and realize I have a slight fever. No point in heading home if I'm going to pass out on the street before I get there.
しょうがないな。ほんと。
Disappointed by my own frailty, I carefully prop myself down on a bench. Maybe I'll just rest here until I feel better. Absentmindedly, I watch the crowds in front of the station. Just past 2 in the afternoon. The city is busy as ever. People stream past in waves. Each and every one of them is far too absorbed in reaching their destination to bother looking at who's around them. The place is swarming with people, yet everyone is too immersed in their own little world to notice. They're each the main character in their own story, true. Today is just another day in the story of their lives. Despite seeing perfectly well, they spend every waking moment in willful ignorance. Their days never intersect, nor do their perspective, nor their, oh my god, nor do their respective paths deviate. English is hard, man. Preferring to expend as little effort as possible to reap the most basic level of comfort. It seems people have chosen a life of individualism to only interact with when absolutely necessary. Surely this part is important to the plot. I like how they describe everything, which is mostly why like the story is long, in a way. I like it. I don't know if it's my fever, but something has me feeling sentimental.
帰ろう。
I'm feeling better anyway, and the longer I sit here, the longer I dwell on this stuff. I'm allergic to filler content. It's okay, I'm here to read it. You know, I'm the kind of person that would randomly go and look at those filler content, like a side character backstory or something. I don't know. I like when I like a game, I like knowing everything, like all of the details. Like sometimes randomly I'll be like Googling stuff and be like, oh yeah, so that's what happened, or that's what it is. Good to know. It's important to me. Lifting myself from the bench, I join the masses. I start for the mansion, my head still heavy from the anemia. Right now, all I want to do is lock myself in my room, close my eyes, take off my glasses, and just breathe. Until I see her. I'm almost certain time itself has stopped. Every part of me is being drawn in at the moment, forever imprinting itself onto my memory. Golden hair, crimson eyes. She's pretty. White clothes against porcelain skin. Pure as driven snow. Not a blemish to be found, like a sacred summit yet untainted by men. My pulse skyrockets. Bodily rhythms go haywire. My veins and arteries dilate. Every nerve in my body fires as this phantasm feverishly warms my spinal cord. To say I'm captivated would be an understatement. Stopped walking what feels like ages ago. As she leaves my peripheral vision, I turn around to not lose a sight of her. I realize I haven't been breathing. I feel nauseous. Can't breathe. Pain is unbearable. Can't remember how to breathe. My throat is on fire. My eyes feel like they're about to burst. My palms are slippery. Yet, deprived of blood, my fingertips are so cold they're numb. I'm drenched in sweat. I recall that I'm still an animal, still alive. That gets me breathing again. But my will. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't choose anything. All I wanted was to go home. My will snaps like a tight rope, and I plunge into the depth below. I have to follow her. I have to follow that woman. I have to follow her. Follow her and speak with her. Dragging my frozen feet. I pant like a... Why are we blocking that word? Is there like a filter or something here? I follow after my fair prey. The woman walks slowly. She has no idea I exist. Questions one after another graze the back of my mind. She doesn't know I exist? That's so damn stupid. Could she be the one? She hasn't noticed me yet. She must be returning from something. Must be. She's probably exhausted, out of strength. Which means this is it. My chance to... her for sure. What the fuck? What is that word? I want to taste this ripened fruit. Oh my fucking god, my brain. I was like, what happened? Is my Switch broken? No, it's fucking writing everything backward now. When was I last... Wait, hold on. I want to pursue her. To tear her apart. What? Not for self-gratification or mere sex. Something more primal. I want to savor her. To bring her whole? Bring her low. Dude, why is it going from... Why? What? My brain. Yes, Mochi, what do you want? Mochi, it's not the time for you. No. Give me that. That ain't yours. Not a toy. I can't remember. Every fiber of my being wants to blink her. Can't remember the first time. The first time or what? I sigh, but the breath doesn't feel like mine. I claw at my chest to stem my emotions from bursting. The woman weaves through the crowd, looking delectable. My throat is on fire. I haven't been breathing. What about it? Of course I haven't. A blink like that would get anyone going. I take it out of my back and slide it into my pocket as I walk. What did he have the knife in his back? My fingers trace along the... She has the... Bro. I can't believe my luck. I even have the necessary tools. Is he going to kill her? Incredible. I'm so close. Our secret rendezvous has me nearly over the edge. Should keep my distance. She doesn't notice. So no one gets in the way. We're total strangers, so I need to track her scent as naturally as I can. Sniffer. She enters an apartment complex. Automatic glass doors, tight security. Non-residents can't even enter the lobby. I wrap around to the emergency exit, stash my jacket in the shadows, cut enter. The lobby is empty. I look at the elevator. The light is stopped at the top floor. Click. I call the elevator with a button. Enter. I shiver as soon as I cross the threshold. Her scent remains, causing my lips to curl. This is exciting. Caged in this cramped box, I grip the weapon in my pocket and wait. She's so close. In just a few moments, I can finally blank her. What in the world? I exit the elevator. The hall should be empty. I vacate the box, but the other end of the corridor is still empty. I can't think. Only a single word lingers in my brain. Woman. That woman. I'm going to... I arrive at the third room. This is the one. All the other rooms are empty. You sure? I'm sure. All animals have a decent sense of smell. Whether we like it or not, some have simply forgotten how to use it. Pitiful, unforgivable, worthless. Civilization's obsession with compassion has instead dealt us an invisible fatal blow. I move to ring the bell, but stop myself. My glasses are in the way. Can't do anything unless I take them off.
いい？決して軽はずみな気持ちで物を見ちゃダメだからね。
A woman said that to me long ago. Right now, I can't remember her name or what she looks like. Slowly remove my glasses. The lines squirm, wrinkling my vision. Even I don't understand. What am I doing? Why am I doing this? What does Shikitono wants to do with that woman? I don't know. So I ring the bell.
はい。
I hear the voice. The door opens. In that instant, I slide through the gap into the room. The woman tries to speak, but it's too late. Never will I hear the voice of that woman I so craved. Everything is finished before it reaches me. The sound of the metal rings the moment I enter the room. Is it the sound of the door? The grinding of my thoughts? A siren signaling the end? All wrong. And what was it? The answer is obvious. There's only one thing it could be. It's the climaxing sigh of my knife leaving its sheath. Oh! I passed through the line running across the woman's body. Stab. I cut. Slice. I carve. Oh God. Severing pieces after piece. Nothing is left untouched by death. Holy shit! All in all, 17 lines across her body. Throat, back of the head, right eye to the lips, right upper arm, right forearm, right ring finger, left elbow, left thumb, middle finger, left breast, lower ribcage to the heart, 2 from the stomach to the belly, inner left thigh, outer thigh, left chin, across the toe on the left foot. Takes less than a second, no longer than a mere passing glance. In the blink of an eye, it's over. She's dismembered into 17 lumps of flesh. Oh my God. The sound. Oh! Huh? Dumbstruck voice reaches my ears. The reality hasn't set in that the voice belongs to me. Feel another flurry of dizziness take hold. Chunks of something are scattered in front of me. Marble floor is covered in an ever-expanding liquid. Someone tipped over a bucket. The smell of blood assaults my nostrils. No entrails have been spilled. Cuts are clean. But a red mess creeps steadily over the ground. Strange. There's nothing in the room except for me and the woman's scattered remains. The pool is a vivid crimson. The knife is still in my hand. Of course she is. No human could survive something like this. Who gives a shit about the why? Just now, with his own 2 hands, Chikitono butchered a woman he's never seen before in his life.
俺が殺した
Must have. Or am I wrong? I don't have a reason. But that can't be. It can't. I never had a reason to do this. So this can't be. Can't. I'm the only one here. Someone else might have been here before. But I'm the only one left alive. This can't be. It can't. No, I had no reason to. I didn't mean to. I wasn't in my right mind. Maybe I never was. So this can't be. Can't. It can't. Ooh. I'm gonna be right back because I have a cat that is demanding food. And he is not going to leave until he gets his food. At least we're away from a different screen, so chat, behave. I'll be right back. Shit. My controller, man. Oh. Hey, back. Ollie, hello, save us. Why would I save you guys? What happened? The music randomly does this? Oh. The pool of red continues to swell. A slow, slick wave. It's almost at my feet now. I try to lift my feet, but it's too late. The woman's red blood is Is it viscous? Like tar. Threads stretch from the floor, clinging to my raised soul. Oh, red blood. Oozing red because you butchered her. That's right. It wasn't me. Can't have been. It wasn't me. It must have been some kind of a bad dream, and this is the reality you fucking created, you maniac. Why are you fucking giving me the illusion to choose when I can't? I can't. I fucking can't. I fucking cannot choose. Are you? What is this? What am I seeing? Well, I'm giving the illusion that I can choose, but I can't. Choose option. It's the only option. Light. It's the only option. I'm like pressing the button because this is the reality we fucking created. Bro. Some kind of a bad dream. That's it. This is just a terrible dream. For some reason, the smell of blood feels so fresh, so real. Let me move this closer. No. No, you didn't kill her. Wait, no. You didn't kill her? Or no? You did kill her. Of course you had a reason. When you saw her, you could only think of one thing. Yes, Chikitono wanted to kill that woman. In that moment, that was all that mattered. My mind had just melted away, so I couldn't put it into words. The stench of blood is making me sick to my stomach. The content of my stomach flows up. Crimson seeps into my eyes. My head spins. I kneel in the sea of blood. Bile rushes up my throat. I empty the content of my stomach. Sobbing, I throw up every last bit of food, every last drop of fluid in my body. There's nothing left in me. Oh, hi Bella! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the 48 months! Thank you! New model? Yeah, I've had it like, for over a year. Not over a year. Yeah, for over a year actually. I've had it like for over a year. And it's like a custom model that I just like customized to look like what I wanted her to be. How have you been? It's been a while. You do that. And go. But as if to deny what had happened, to undo everything and turn back time, my body forcibly continues to heave. Wait, the current look has been a thing for a year? I recently finished everything, but I've had it for like over a year, yeah. I just like, I don't know. I just like felt like, you know, maybe it's time to use it now. And here we are. It hurts. My innards feel like they're burning. Tears continue to stream down my face and I collapse onto the ground like garbage. I am awash in red. Pain seeps through me as I am crimson everywhere. It all feels like a dream. My tears keep spilling. I'm miserable because I killed someone. That's not right. I mercilessly butchered someone for no reason whatsoever. I turned her body into chunks of flesh in a flash. I don't understand what's happening. Why do I feel like this? Why did I kill her for no reason? I don't understand. She cooked with a small. I got cooked trying to get everything set up for it. None of this feels like a reality. Yeah, had one of my usual dizzy spells. I've been dreaming this whole time. How can just one little knife do this to a person? Even with a butcher's saw, I'm pretty sure this should have taken all day. This can't be possible with just a knife. Those lines never existed in the first place. I've been fooling myself into thinking. Oh no. Bile drips from my lips. I'm covered in it from chin down. There is crimson mixed in. My stomach, despite being empty, continues to squirm and contract, causing my esophagus and throat to bleed. It hurts. That's how I know this isn't a dream. I'm just lying to myself. He's deluding himself. I knew all along. I craved the woman from the moment I saw her. The same goes for my eyes. I knew the lines meant I could cut anything I see like paper. And I knew deep down that this applied to human as well. But I never gave it a second thought. I was intent on living an ordinary life. If I was capable of killing a person like this, I should have gouged my eyes out, or at least shunned human contact. It just happened so fucking fast.
Sensei.
I'm so sorry. It was just a simple promise, yet I couldn't keep my word.
俺はまだまともなのか
Ayo murder? It was a waifu he met on the street. Like seconds ago, we didn't even get to see much of her. Just like ripped to shreds. Bicycle. Iodide, welcome in. Oh, hold on. I don't know. The impulse that was so strong just moments ago seems to have faded entirely. But the thought of fighting the urge didn't even cross my mind. Nor I quit. I am coming back. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. You didn't quit. You're just taking a break. As if it were perfectly natural, I followed through, thinking nothing else. So the answer is simple. Must be insane. Probably began 7 years ago. Ever since the accident that should have killed me. Ever since I miraculously returned from the brink of death. Hello? 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 Oh. I literally was like, what is happening here? Where's the game gone? Shikar died. I hear the distant sound of rain. The long and gentle hiss of rainfall touching down. My head is hazy. My throat aches with every breath. I can't help but wince.
四季様
Suddenly, I sense a person. A voice by my side. I find myself lying in my own bed. Put on the glasses that are placed next to my pillow.
おはようございます。四季様。
翡翠。
はい。お体の具合はいかがでしょうか
What a strange question to ask. How am I feeling? Why would I?
なん。
That's a good question. Why? Am I sleeping here?
俺は人を殺し。
I stop short of saying it. The reasoning part of me hits the brakes, impelling me not to utter that word.
翡翠。俺どうしてここに。
覚えていらっしゃらないのですか
Hey, you're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush. Same as us in the theater. What? Will we find the road to freedom? Will we be able to be free, though? Is freedom upon us? Hisui furrows, oh my god. Hisui furrows her brow over so slightly.
学校の方から四季様は早退したというお電話がありました。ですが夕方になっても帰ってこられず、姉が探しに行ったところ、公園でお休みになっていたそうです。
公園って近くの公園。
はい。四季様はベンチで休まれており、その後、ご自分の足で屋敷までお帰りになられました。
Wait, he doesn't remember?
嘘だろ。そんな覚え全くないんだけど。
四季様の記憶が定かではないのは貧血による衰弱で、四季様は意識が混濁していたようなので。
I don't remember anything. But I can't deny any of what Hisui has told me.
もう夜の9時なんだ。全然記憶にないや。
はい。
Dude, I feel like I'm being gaslit the whole time. of what's happening and what's not happening. Help.
お医者様をお呼びしようとした
Remember
のです。
what? He doesn't remember walking to the
いつ
park.
ものことだから。
Hold on. So he doesn't remember walking to the park. He wasn't found drenched in blood, apparently. Or she might be hiding it. And he walked by himself home. So, and he doesn't remember that. Interesting. You tripping ball, dude? They keep looking at me like like I'm crazy whenever like we mention something. After returning, you quickly retired to your room, saying you wished to rest. We offered to call a doctor, but you told us that this happened often and is nothing to worry about. I am getting gaslit so bad.
そうか。
I told you Kahako's drugging our food, bro. Whatever she's giving him, I want some of that too.
確かに貧血で倒れるのはいつものことだけど。
But this time was different. I killed someone. No, wait.
翡翠、俺どんな格好をしてたんだ？
は？
だから服装、俺のシャツとか靴とか、その血で。
I should have been soaked in it.
シキ様の制服でしたら汚れていましたので洗濯をしておりますが。
洗濯ってあんな血だらけの服を？
確かに泥にまみれてはおりましたが、血液らしきものはありませんでした。それに汚れていたのはシャツとズボンだけで、
Muddy?
上着は特に何も。
Yeah, I'm either being gaslit by fucking Shiki, or I'm getting gaslit by them. One or probably both. You know what? Probably both. That can't be right. I was kneeling in a sea of blood. My arms and legs should have been stained red.
シキ様、何か良くない夢でも見られていたのですか？先ほどまでうなされていたようですし、今もお顔の色が優れません。
Isuya looks directly at me.
夢って。
Could it have been a dream? That sensation. The smell of blood. That woman in white. Miracle given flesh.
いや、そうだよな。あんなのは悪い夢だ。
Dude, the only best way to figure out if it was a dream or not is to go to that apartment building and, ring that doorbell and see what happened. You either get fucking arrested, or somebody she shows up and she's alive and you move on with your day. I let out a relieved sigh. That's right. It was nothing more than a horrible dream. I'd never do something that would break my promise with Master, especially without a decent reason.
目が覚めた。
シキ様のご気分さえよろしければ、夕食の支度をいたします。
いや、夕食は。
I know it was only a dream, but I still can't get the color or smell of blood out of my
ご
hand.
めん、いらない。今晩はこのまま眠ることにする。それより翡翠。
はい。何でしょうか、シキ様。
そのさ、俺夕方に帰ってきたらしいけど、秋葉はなんて言ってた？
秋葉様なら、その時間はお帰りになられてはおりませんでした。
So it gives me an inquisitive look as if to say, what about
い
it?
や、別になんでもないんだ。
Oh, she said nothing. Wow.
帰ってきてまだ3日目なのに迷惑をかけて呆れてるだろうなって。
確かに秋葉様は
Wahako can drug my food? Same.
呆れているというわけではなさそうでした。
Kinda wanna know what's in it, to be honest. Isoi takes a step back after she speaks.
それでは失礼します。何かご用がおありでしたらお呼びください。
ああ、ありがとう。
はい。何でしょう、四季様。
外、雨が降ってるんだね。いつから降り始めたのかな、これ。
四季様がお帰りになられる前からです。姉が見つけた時、四季様は雨に濡れていたとのことです。
Oh. Did it rain so hard that it washed off the fucking blood from him? Really? I don't remember that either. I guess my anemia was particularly bad this time. Should just rested at school.
おやすみ。今日は本当にすまない。琥珀さんにもお礼を伝えておいてくれ。
かしこまりました。それではおやすみなさいませ。
夢だったんだ。
Words feel bleak coming from my lips. Nothing feels real. Not the horrible dream, nor the fact that it was a dream. Why you wanna know? Just wanna know what I'm tripping on. Kinda. Also, we didn't see the nun. No, that teacher did not show up. The rain outside falls hard. My head is still a little heavy. I peer at my chest. A scar from 7 years ago stands out starkly against my skin, like burn marks. The knife my father left me is sitting on the desk in my room. It was a dream. There's no way it was not anything else. I repeat those words in my head to convince myself and close my eyes. I exhale deeply, like I'm trying to expel some deep-seated odor from my lungs. Consciousness fades and I'm ushered into a deep, deep slumber. When I was a child, I remember someone urging me to never tell a lie I didn't believe myself. Oh, day 3 is over. Damn, that was fast. Fire and blood. Is that 1? Ooh. Fire and blood 1. That's none of your business. Wow. The ceiling is fine. What the? I wake to see a dull grey morning light. It's quiet. Even the pitter-patter of the rain is nowhere to be heard. The sky is still blanketed in cloud despite the rain having ceased. After taking one last deep breath, I heave myself off the bed. I could barely sleep last night. Whenever I thought I might drift off, the scene I witnessed would play out in the back of my mind. At times like this, possessing memories or clarity of thought can really be a pain. Just when you've got something you'd like to forget, your mind drags you back to relive the experience all over again. Exactly. It was all just a dream. I'd like my brain to hurry and forget about it already. There was a knock at the door. Clock tells me it's just before 6 a.m. Who'd come knocking this early in the morning?
失礼いたしま。四季様。申し訳ありません。お目覚めでいらしたのですね。
いや、こっちこそ驚かせてごめん。昨日の夕方から寝ていたから早く目を覚ましたんだ。それで翡翠の方こそどうしたんだ？
Hisui falls silent and gives me a hesitant look. Upon closer inspection, I realize she's, cradling my freshly laundered clothing for the day.
着替えを持ってきてくれたのか。
はい。重ねて申し訳ありません。お見苦しいところをお見せしました。
I eye Hisui quizzically. Hisui stays silent. I don't recall seeing anything I describe as unbecoming, but I decided not to push the matter.
とにかくありがとう。制服はそこに置いていいよ。すぐに着替えて今に行くから。
はい。それでは失礼します。
I mean, I would not say it's wrong because one night he passed out, and when he woke up, he found out that she changed even his underwear for him. So, who knows what goes behind closed doors? Hisui quietly heads for the door, but stops just short of it. He swiftly turns to face me again.
四季様。お時間があるのでしたら、入浴の用意もいたしますが。
入浴って、
はい。四季様はひどく汚れています。学校に行く前に、お体を流された方がよろしいのではないでしょうか。
Now that she mentions it, I'm a mess. It isn't much of a surprise considering I passed out in the middle of a park yesterday.
そうだな。悪いけど用意してくれる？この時間なら学校にも十分間に合うし。
かしこまりました。では、20分ほど経ち
Man,
ま
she
したら
called us
浴場においでく
stinky.
ださい。
She was like, go shower, stinky. Hisui places the uniform down, then leaves the room. Is there any mirror in the room that you can look at? No? It's still 6 a.m. With nothing else to do, I spend 20 minutes idly staring at the ceiling. Holy flashbang. Thoughts throbbing at the back of my mind are washed away by the water. Seated beside the bathtub, I bend the bucket over my head and take a deep breath as the chilly water soaks through my hair. That was such a horrible dream. Why would I even dream about murdering some woman I've never seen before? I'm greeted by these sort of dreams purely because I'm unaccustomed to living in the mansion, then I'm dreading what else is to
そう
come.
だよな。気を引き締めないと。
I run the cold water over my head one more time, rubbing and cleaning every part of my body. My towel just barely grazes my throat before as a stinging pain hits me.
なんだこれ。
I look at my neck in the mirror. Gross. My throat looks red and swollen. So technically, it was not a dream. I returned to my room and... Wait! Didn't the fucking nun scratch the back of our neck a couple days ago? And ever since then, it's been kind of weird. I return to my room and change into my uniform. It's only a little past 7 a.m. Still bewildered at how simple a bath could make me feel so much better, I grab my bag and leave the room.
おはようございます、四季さん。今朝は早いんですね。
Kohaku steps out of the parlor just as I come down the stairs.
それに、なんだかさっぱりしていらっしゃいます。もしかしてお風呂上がりなんですか？
ええ、さっきまで入っていました。すごいですね、琥珀さん。そういうのわかるものなんですか？
一目瞭然ですよ。四季さん、髪が乾ききってませんから。お風呂上がりだと、四季さんは一層可愛らしくなるんですね。
Oh. I have to avert my gaze from her light-hearted smile. As I am now, her pure innocent expression does nothing but make my chest ache.
ちょっと待っててくださいね。朝ごはんこれから支度をしますから。
え、
Breakfast. Something edible. Even that word is enough to make me recall the color of blood. The thought leaves me with even less of an appetite than usual.
そうですね。今朝は洋風でいいですか？
ああ、うん。基本的にどっちでもいいんですけど。そっか、朝ごはんか。あんまりにもお風呂が気持ちよかったから忘れてた。
そうなんですか？四季さんは昨夜も食べていませんから、お腹の音で目を覚ましたのかなって翡翠ちゃんと話してたんですけど。
いや、単純に寝すぎただけだよ。子供の頃から小食だったから、1食2食抜くのはよくあることだったし。
はあ、言われてみると四季さんって贅肉のないいい体をしていますものね。
そんなこだわりはなかったけど、言われてみれば有馬の家では野菜ばっかり食べてた気がします。
When I was discharged from the hospital, the doctor told me to avoid anything that's hard on the digestive system. But I think I would have avoided meat even if he hadn't told me to. One way or another, meat just reminds me of death.
好き嫌いはないんですね。それでしたら安心してお食事を用意できます。さあ、すぐにお作りしますから、居間で待っていてくださいな。
Kohako quickly turns to leave, but I stop her, feeling like I won't be able to pass anything through my throat as things are now.
ああ、いいんだ、琥珀さん。今日は食欲がないからこのまま学校に行くよ。明葉にもそう伝えておいてくれ。
I turn and head for the front door, but as soon as I do, a firm pair of hands grip my arm.
四季さん、
I wasn't expecting that. Kohako looks angrier than I've ever seen her.
なんてことを言い出すんですか？四季さん、今朝は鏡をご覧になってないんですか？
いや、鏡なら風呂場で見たけど。
嘘です。ご自分の顔を一度でも見ているなら、そんなことは言えません。
Kohako is seriously mad. Now that I think about it, when I glanced at myself in the mirror earlier, I didn't just look a little pale. I was ashen white.
いや、でも大丈夫だって。俺はもともと血の気が少ないし、人より顔色が悪く見えるだけというか。
ダメです。朝ごはんを食べないと大きくなれないんですから。食欲がないようでしたら病人食にいたしますから、どうぞ食堂にいらしてください。
Still clenching my arm, Kohako drags me into the dining room. Guess there's no fighting it. I still don't really feel like having breakfast, but if Kohako is this insistent, then I have no other choice.
Ohayou gozaimasu, 兄さん。お体の具合はよろしいのですか？
I can't say for certain, but Akiha sounded a little reserved just then. I'd wager that her concern for my well-being might be overriding her usual
おはよう。
firmness.
体の方はまあそれなりに調子いいよ。
I take my seat at the table.
それでは食べやすいお雑炊などをご用意いたしますね。ちょっとだけお待ちください。
Kohako leaves the room in a flurry. She's probably headed for the kitchen in the mansion's west wing, which leaves me alone with the two other in the dining room, the unusually restrained Akiha and Hisui, who has taken up her spot against the wall. It's incredibly awkward to say the least.
兄さん、昨夜のことですけど、公園で倒れていたというのは本当なんですか？
ああ、自分でもいまいち覚えてないけど、琥珀さんと翡翠がそう言うんならそうなんじゃないか。
もう他人事のようにおっしゃらないでください。兄さんは体が弱いんですから、 危ないと感じたら屋敷に連絡を入れてください。すぐに迎えの者を行かせますから。
あのな、小学生じゃないんだからそんなのは必要ないよ。どんなに気分が悪くたって自分一人で帰ってこれる。
I mean, if someone picked him up, he wouldn't have ended up killing that poor girl.
それでは、
お
兄さんはまだ子供なんですね。昨日は一人で帰ってこれなかったんですから。
昨日は特別だ。あんなことはめったにない。だいたいな、俺は慢性的な貧血持ちなだけで体が弱いわけじゃない。昨日は単に致命的に間が悪かっただけなんだ。
致命的だなんてバカなことは言わないでください。ご自分の体のことでしょ。屋敷に帰られたばかりだというのに、兄さんに死なれたら私はどうすればいいんです。
Akiha is seriously mad. I'm a little surprised that she cares this deeply.
兄さんは軽率すぎます。もう少しご自分をいたわってあげてください。
いや、俺だってあまり無理はしてないよ。部活もやってないし、医者の言うことは全部守ってるし。これ以上いたわれって言うんならどっかのサナトリウムにでも入るしかないんじゃないか。
ええ、できることならそうしてしまいたいぐらい
Bro,
です。
we will be in an actual fucking prison at that point.
どこかの孤島でも買い取ってそこで反省していただくのもありですね。
Despite her pouty averted gaze, Akiha says something truly frightening in a completely casual tone. The scariest part of it all for her was what she's talking about isn't out of the... Yeah, she can fucking buy islands. She can buy a whole country with the money that she has.
いいわ。今回は何
Or
事
they
も
might
なか
even
ったので
own
不問に
islands
してあり
already.
ます。
She's probably gonna start building the medical facility.
でも次はありませんからね、兄さん。
After giving me a piece of her mind, Akiha's temper seemed to cool a little. Throughout the entire exchange, Hisui watches us like a statue. This awkward silence is just the worst. There's still some time before Kohaku returns with my breakfast. Until then, I should ask about Akiha, ask about Kohaku, ask about the mansion. I'm gonna ask about the mansion.
そうだ、アキハ。うちの屋敷って今はどうなっているんだ？
どうなっているとはどういう意味ですか？所有権の問題でしたらいずれ私が相続する形になっていますが。
Does that mean the Tono family asset are being kept under guardianship until Akiha is of legal age? That kind of stuff doesn't really have anything to do with me, so there's no need for me to dwell on it.
いや、そっちの話じゃなくて、単純に屋敷の状況。今いるのは俺とアキハ、琥珀さんと翡翠だけなんだろ。使ってる部屋とかそういうのはどうなっているのかなって。
私たちの部屋以外は原則として鍵を閉めています。兄さんの部屋は西館2階の南端、私の部屋は東館2階の北端です。翡翠の部屋は西館2階の中央、琥珀の部屋は西館1階の北端です。2階の遊戯室と客間は閉めていますが、兄さんがお友達をお連れになられるのでしたら開放します。お父様の書斎は重要な書類がまだありますので固く鍵をかけています。
なるほど。基本的には西館が使われているんだな。東館は執務室とかアキハの部屋とか、なんていうか、
Like a scary place where common folks should not venture.
兄さん、
Yeah.
なんていうか、ちゃんと事前に約束を入れておかないといけない高級なスペースということだな。わかる。
言い方に問題はありますが、おおむねその通りです。あとは、そうですね。兄さん、しばらくは管理が行き届かないので。
The annex is normally reserved for out-of-town guests. Well, I believe the botanical garden was built by Makisa when he was still a student. Before he took over as the head of the family, Makisa Tono deeply invested himself in dermatology, the science of breeding flora and fauna. The botanical garden is a relic from that
外
time.
の施設は軒並み閉めたってことか。あ、じゃあプールも。
プールは例外です。秋になったので閉めているだけで、シーズンになれば業者を入れて再開します。
That's a relief. I was never able to use the pool when I was a kid, so I'll be making full use of it when summer vacation rolls around next year. Now that is if she fucking allows you to.
お待たせしました。梅じそと卵のおかゆ、登場です。
Kohako cheerfully pushes the food cart into the
おしゃ
room.
べりはここまでだな。時間もないし、ちゃちゃっと食っちまおう。
兄さん、その乱暴な言葉遣いはやめてください。
ありゃ、すっかり元の調子に戻ったか。俺のし、
バカな発言も控えてください。戻るも戻らないも、私、兄さんの心配なんてしていませんので。
Akira turns away from me with a huff. Oh, she's definitely a tsundere. I give Kohaku a fond smile as I pull the bowl of porridge closer and take a spoonful. Pool episode confirmed with who, though? With who? That's the thing. I'm pretty sure ain't nobody, like, interested in seeing a dude.
いっ
Like,
てらっし
aka
ゃい
the
ませ。
MC. Hisui accompanied me to the main gate as usual. However, I noticed her hesitant stare. I watched as she takes a short breath like she's struggling to find the right
四
words.
季様、昨日はどうなされたのですか？
別に何もないよ。学校で気分が悪くなって早退して。
On my way home,
公園で休んでいただけだ。でも確かに秋葉の言う通り軽率だった。
責めているのではありません。今朝の四季様はひどく無理をしているように見えたのです。どうかみちみちお気をつけください。
it must have been hard for her to confront me like this. She sees me off with a deep bow. I have my guess. Oh, you mean Kohaku and Hisui will be in the beach episode, on the pool episode? Maybe Kohaku, but I don't know about maybe Kohaku, but I don't know about Hisui. More and more school uniforms dot the street as I get closer to school. It's 7:45 a.m. Everyone's ambling along, probably because there is still plenty of time left till homeroom. My pace is just as leisurely as that of the other students. I don't have to worry about being late. In fact, I don't have a care in the world. I start my day like any other day. The school gates are just on the other side of this crossing. The light turns red, so I stop at the curb. I can see the school's perimeter wall across the street, protected by the guardrail lining the sidewalk. A steady stream of students head for the gates. Beach? Maybe we'll find... You know, one thing, he was here like for 2 streams in a row. He dropped by and said hi, literally like Like when I started stream like the day before yesterday and yesterday as well, I was like, dang. I should probably get like a lottery ticket or something. There's no one here but Soya High students at the time of the day. Or at least there shouldn't be. And yet, through the rush of passing cars, I catch a glimpse of white. Oh, there she is! She's alive? What the fuck? It's her. Ethereal white. Undeniable. Golden hair shimmering like the sun. Long, thin eyebrows framing crimson eyes. Though I've only ever seen her once before, I could never mistake her. But this isn't possible. Yesterday, I cut her to pieces with my own hands. That can't be. That was just a terrible dream. Isui, Akiha, and Kohaku told me. Nothing of that sort. That's simply what I wanted to believe. But it wasn't a dream. It wasn't a hallucination. It was all real. Killed her. I killed her. Killed her. I, without question, killed her. But if I did, then why? Why is she here? Right here, right in front of my eyes. The traffic light turns green. The students surrounding me start to cross the street. I'm the only one who hangs behind, standing motionless on my side of the road. She sits there on the guardrail, casually swinging her legs back and forth. It almost seems like she's waiting for something, or someone. I have no way of telling how long she'd been waiting. But her expression is relaxed and unassuming. Is she really waiting for someone? Her restless movements betray a nervous excitement, as if she were waiting on a lover. Hold on. She's waiting? What's she waiting for? Fucking creep, move on! Isn't it obvious? Isn't it incredibly obvious? I'd do the same thing. Anyone would. If I were killed by someone. If I could, I'd go straight after the person who did it. I got a terrible feeling about this. Chill crawls its way up my back like a centipede. It feels as though my spine wants to burst out through my mouth. The woman in white looks my way. She smiled. Oh no. Hello, seems you finally got to that scene. Yeah, I'm still feeling gaslit for some reason. I'm not even kidding. I don't know what is happening. But welcome in. Our eyes meet. We're thinking the same thing. Everything is exactly what I was afraid of. No, this is all a coincidence. It has to be. There's no reason to feel like this. We've never met. No connection exists between the two of us. She's just a stranger that looks like her. Dude. Yeah, maybe he needs help. He's deluding himself that somebody with that distinctive traits just has a doppelganger somewhere that lives close by. Yep. He's got to be waiting for someone else. The only other explanation is that this someone... Wait, oh god. The only explanation is that this moment I'm experiencing is a nightmare. If it weren't, then there'd be no way a dead person could be alive and walking around. Not after being dismembered like that. That's what I thought. My first thought was like a twin. But from the looks that she looked at him and smiled, I'm like, that's her. So why? Why is she looking at me with that wicked smile on her face? Oh, run. Run. You're dead. You thought she was dead? You're dead. That satisfied grin of someone who has just spotted their killer. As if to say, I've been waiting for you. Run. Literally run. The woman pushes herself off the guardrail and raises her hand in greeting. She lightly brushes her hair back as she turns to face me. It's just a bad dream. The traffic lights blinks red. The woman waltzes through the oncoming traffic without even flinching once. She's less than 3 meters away now. I don't know whether this is a dream or reality. I shout at her, but it changes nothing. I've gotta escape. I have to get away from this woman in white. I run. I run with all my might. Yeah, dude, you ain't making it far away. Without a shred of shame or concern for my reputation, I run. Pushing and shoving my way through passerby as my feet strike the pavement. My breath grows ragged and my heart pounds and screams for me to stop. But I can't stop running. My face must look unrecognizable, etched with such exhaustion and pain. My vision gets distorted by the tears stinging my eyes. My throat burns, my lungs squeeze and twist to wring out my breath. I'm shaking uncontrollably. It feels like the tendons in my hand might tear from the convulsions. My feet hit the ground haphazardly, legs without the time to think where they land. Each step sends a numbing shock up my thighs. It's fine. Even if my legs tear themselves to shreds, that's fine. Just, if I stop running here, I might lose my mind. Dude! Give her a fucking ponytail, she would look like Mordred from Fate. I look over my shoulders. I can see the woman or Saber. Both, actually. Give her like a blue ribbon. Yeah, that's Saber right there. Just different eye color. I can see the woman in white casually coming my way. She's just chilling and walking as dude is fucking running. All doubt vanishes from my mind. She's following me. The woman I killed is following me. Yeah, that's the worst nightmare ever, huh? That alone is plenty of a reason for me to lose my mind. You ain't getting far. My heart feels like it might explode, but I ignore it and keep running. Whenever I look around, she's still there, sauntering behind me as if she were taking a simple stroll, while I keep fleeing with all my might. I tilt my head to the skies. My arms feel heavy. All sensation has long abandoned my legs. I'm running faster than I ever have in my life. So why can't I shake her? Why can't I outrun her leisurely pace? I'm completely out of breath. I don't even know how many kilometers I've run at full speed. She's still behind me, walking. With all the effort of someone out for a stroll, she never fails to lag behind. The image of a ghost seared into my proverbial rear view mirror gives totally different meaning to you make me lose my mind. She's happy. She's also enjoying this. There's nothing funny about the sensation, but I can't help but laugh. Oh, he lost it. GG's. He's crazy. Oh no. A stream of laughter bursts out. He's like death is coming. I keep running, my body screams that it might collapse and die if I continue. But still, I keep running. It's clear why I have to run. The second she catches me, she'll kill me. I don't have any basis for thinking that, but I know better than anyone that I'd be fooling myself if I tried to laugh it off. I don't need reasons or evidence. It's just how the world works. To reap what I've sown. An eye for an eye, a life for a life. Since I've killed her, she now has the right to kill me. It's as simple as that. It's a simple fact that my life will end the second I get caught. I fall sprawling pathetically on the ground. I didn't even stumble or trip. My limbs just couldn't carry me a single step further. I crawl across the ground to the wall. With my palms against the stone, I will myself to get back up on my feet. It's no use. The second I lift myself up off the ground, my knee gives out. My knees give out, and I fall back down with a thud. I can no longer move my body, not even an inch. I throw my head backwards and wheeze for air. It hurts. I can't get enough oxygen at all. My brain is starving. I can't think. I can't make sense of what I'm doing. Why am I doing this? Why? How? Is the woman I killed still alive? I cut her down perfectly, thoroughly. I massacred her in the most extremely way possible. So how could she be waiting outside of my school? How could she just sit there and smile at me when I arrived? That's right. I definitely killed her. Definitely killed her, and yet... I definitely killed her, and yet... Why? Oh my god, that's a lot of whys.
あれ追いかけっこはもう終わり
She has a nice voice. The sound of footsteps coming closer. Subdued noise that echoes through the alley. The woman shrugs her shoulder as if disappointed and speaks to me as I lie slumped against the wall.
こんにちは。昨日は本当にお世話になったわ。
She faces me with a carefree smile. I feel like I'm going crazy. I don't know what to make of her expression. Still wearing that smile, she brazenly enters the closed-off alleyway.
それとこれ、忘れ物。困るのよね。証拠になるようなものを落とされちゃう。
A black object lands in front of me with a light thud in my bag. I hadn't even noticed I'd lost it yet. No, hold on. What did she say? Incriminating? Did she just say incriminating? Shit. I've gotta get out of here. I urge my legs to move, only to push my back harder into a concrete wall, blocking my way.
追いかけっこは終わりなんでしょだってここ袋小路だもん。おまけに人気もないから邪魔が入る心配もないし。
The woman looks oddly cheerful. It end? With no one around? I look around in a panic, then curse myself for my stupidity. Why the hell did I decide to flee here of all places? It's like I'm begging to be killed.
長かったな。あれから18時間、ようやくあなたを捕まえた。
The woman takes another step forward.
お前
何？
お前は確かに。
ええ、昨日あなたに殺された女よ。覚えていてくれて嬉しいわ。
What the fuck is happening? What is she dead? And this is her ghost? What is happening? It's the response I least wanted to hear, regardless of whether this is real or not.
ふざけるな。死んだ人間が生きてるはずがないだろう。
そうだけど、そう驚くことでもないんじゃない？単に殺された後生き返っただけなんだから。
She just hit respawn. Oh no. She's like, just revived after you killed me, that's all. She had a respawn option. Oh no. This is like a fucking video. Are we playing a video game in a video game? Woman says it as if it's nothing, coming even closer. The space between us shrinks steadily.
生き返った。
I sit in a daze as I digest what she told me. She came back to life? Does she mean she came back from the brink of death? Did she go to a doctor and undergo an operation to bring herself back?
バカにすんな。あんなに手足をバラバラにされて生き返る人間がいるもんか。
うん。だって私、人間じゃないもの。
Her words are too simple to interpret any other way. I'm not human. That's what the woman just told me.
人間じゃない。
当たり前でしょ？手足をバラバラにされて一人でに再生できる人間がいると思う？
No human could. That much is a fact. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. No human can revive themselves. If someone could, they might look like a human. There's no way it'd be considered the same anymore. Someone who can die and come back to life. A being that doesn't care if it ceases to breathe. One that can recover fully even after being cut to pieces. Something that might look human but definitely can't be called one. It appears that's the true form of the woman in front of me. I try to laugh at the situation, but my throat is too wrecked to let any sound through.
なんだよそれ。
It isn't funny enough to be a joke. Even if it were a joke, it all fits together a little too well. I mean, she's got a point. If she isn't human, then it could actually be possible for her to come back to life, even after being massacred in such a way. There we go! Like, I don't know, I kind of wanted to hear something else, not that she isn't human. I don't know. She got like some life buff where she can reboot and revive herself all the time while still human. Mind finally starts to settle down. I recall the words of the one who saved me so long ago. First, I need to take a good look. And I need to think of everything through. That's the type of situation I'm in right now.
人間じゃないって言ったな。それじゃ何なんだ。
私は吸血鬼って呼ばれてるけど、わかりやすく言えば人の血を吸って生きてる怪物かな。
Oh. That's much better. Her being a vampire. Why is she walking out in the sunlight then? Her being a vampire makes all of this easier to understand. Even I know what vampire is. It may just be the stuff of legends, but I doubt there is anyone out there who hasn't heard of them. Bram Stoker wrote a famous book about them once, in Western fiction. They're often described as undying monster in human form. Sometimes they're also described as bloodsuckers, which is what they are in a nutshell. They're monsters that drink blood. So of course they're not human.
そう吸血鬼
Oh, are we gonna become like a fucking blood bag for her? Is that what is happening? Food? It sounds so ridiculous, just saying it out loud nearly makes me burst into a mad laugh. I'm gonna get killed any moment now. Yet I feel incredibly calm about it. What can I say? I don't have the energy to care anymore. Not that it would do any good. She seems satisfied as she peers down at my pathetic figure. Wait. I thought vampires weren't able to walk around in broad daylight. That's what I said. No, never mind. It's really not something for me to focus on right now.
でその怪物が俺なんかに何の用だって言うんだ
I blurt out the words in a fit of frustration. The woman looks taken aback for a moment. She crosses her arm in front of her chest, looking me over with a small pout.
驚いた。昨日私に何をしたか忘れたの？あなたは見ず知らずの私を会った瞬間にバラバラに殺してくれたのよ。それで何の用だなんてよっぽど手慣れているみたいね。
She looks more baffled than angry, but I could say I'm equally baffled. I mean, the woman I killed with my own 2 hands is standing right in front of me, grumbling that I had the gall to kill her.
ちょっと聞いてるの？殺人狂。
ああ聞いてる我ながらものすごい悪運持ちだなって今噛み締めてるところなんだ悪いけどちょっと黙っててくれないか
I need something to blame. Otherwise, I'll end up destroying myself. I've learned just how bad my luck is, though it's a little late for that. For whatever reason, I was overcome with the urge to kill this woman. I rode the urge till I finished the job. Everything I can recall is fuzzy, so I convinced myself that it was just a dream. But it wasn't. And the person I killed wasn't even human. I've come to accept that I'm strange and defective. Compared to, well, all of this, I'm actually on the normal side. I break out in laughter, but it's not all bad news. The woman I killed really has came back to life. That means I haven't killed anyone. Oh my holy delulu! Holy moly! I might have performed the act of killing, yet she's still alive and well. At the very least, that's something for me to take comfort. Bro. Hello? Oh, hi Sally! Hi Paladin! Welcome in! How's it going? That's right. If I didn't kill anyone, then everything might be fine. Shikitono could actually go back to his normal day-to-day life. Sure, in exchange for that, I'm now being hunted down by a deranged lunatic. But that's still better than being a murderer. It's still a case of bad luck, but it's bad luck of the very best kind. Though the whole situation might be ridiculous, at least I'm not the only one who's crazy.
いいよ落ち着いた言いたいことがあるんだろう文句でも恨み事でも思う存分言ってくれ
そりゃ言いたいことはいっぱいあるけどあなた変わった人ね吸血鬼を前にして何その態度
悪かったな必死に居直ってるんだよそうでもしないと自分で自分を殺しかねない
She's going to kill me. I wish she'd get it over with. I've already dealt with my body giving out on me for 7 years now. No matter how terrible the act, I'm prepared to recognize that it really happened. Then again, never in my wildest dreams did I think I have to deal with a situation like this in the first place. The woman gives me a drawn-out look. Her gaze is sharp, but I don't sense any hostility. This is all so backwards. Isn't it natural to want an eye for an eye? Shouldn't she be itching to pay me back?
何ジロジロ見てるんだ。お前は俺に復讐しに来たんだろ。なら。
ええ、確かに殺されたら殺し返すのがセオリーよね。それがお望みならしてあげるけど、とりあえず今はパスかな。それ、損益が合わないから。
She just said killing us is worthless. Damn. We're seen as defective by our family, like a disappointment, and even a vampire says that killing us is worthless. Dang. Her eyes are firmly fixated on me. Oh no.
反省してる？
え？
My eyes widen in surprise. Her words just sounded so out of place.
私を殺しちゃったことを反省しているのかって聞いてるの。それでね、もしあなたが反省しているのなら許してあげようかなって。あなた、人間にしては嘘が下手そうな感じだし。
反省って。
うん。あなたがごめんなさいって言ってくれれば、私としてはそれでいいよ。
Oh wow, she's being very generous. She was like, "Oh, you sliced me up into 17 pieces. I hit the revive button and respawned. If you say sorry, I'll forgive you, bro." I can't believe it. And not just the part where my murder victim is telling me she'll forgive me. I can't believe how amazingly gentle she sounds.
もう、こっちが真面目に聞いているんだから、ちゃんと答えるのが筋ってものでしょ。ほら、早く答えて。反省しているのか、していないのか。そこをはっきりさせないと先に進めないんだから。
Do I regret it? That goes without saying.
そりゃ。
I try to speak, but something holds me back. And you say something now, you won't be able to continue living in ignorant bliss. Keep pretending this was a dream. Keep pretending you didn't notice. Keep pretending to be normal, it tells me.
そりゃ、何？
My throat tightens. Fear begs me not to speak. But I can't run from this. It's something I have to face. I think someone who believed in me told me something similar once. If you truly want to live a normal life, then face your own sins. Face your own actions. Never ever look away.
そりゃ後悔してる。
She's fixing us.
なんであれ、俺は人を殺してしまったんだから。
I wring my confession from my chest. As soon as the first words spill past my lips, there is no stopping them. Finally accepted my own failings. I killed this woman. Killed her with no mercy. For no reason. For my own gratification.
そのことを後悔も反省もできる。できるのなら。
If I could be permitted such a cheap gesture.
何度でも頭を下げる。でもそれは意味のないことだ。事実として俺はあんたを手にかけた。
What I did was unforgivable. That she was somehow resurrected is no excuse. Shikitono murdered the very woman he sees before him. I'm guilty of a violation of the highest order, of an act of unfathomable violence.
だからあんたは俺に復讐していい。俺が逃げたのはお前が怖かったからじゃない。俺自身の行為から逃げていただけだった。
Lumped against the alley wall, I confess my sins to the empty air. It's as if I finally woken up. Spent the past day in Fuji. Fuji? In a fragile, transient dream. In a brief refuge from the reality of my own depravity. But now, at last, it's time to pay the piper.
そっか。うん。いい人なんだね。
I look up at her in surprise. She's smiling. She might call herself a vampire, but her expression is perfectly sweet and honest.
決めた。やっぱりあなたには私の手伝いをしてもらうわ。
は？
Her smile is different now. More meaningful, less innocent. Help? She wants me to help her?
おい、手伝いってなんだ？
だからあなたを許してあげる代償。この町に根付いている吸血鬼の始末をちょっと手伝ってもらおうかなって。
I don't understand any of this. Oh, we're fucking vampire hunters now. Hell yeah.
ってなんだ？っていうかそんな簡単に許せるのか？そもそも吸血鬼の始末って、お前自分のことを吸血鬼って言ってなかったか？
ああ、違う。私は吸血鬼だけど、町に根付いている吸血鬼はまた別物よ。あなた、この町に住んでいる人でしょ？なら、最近起きている殺人事件も知ってるわよね。
いや、まあ。
Sudden call back to the familiar news story snaps me out of my worked up state. Somehow, the strange circumstances around those murder seems more real than whatever is happening to me.
そりゃあ知ってるよ。連続通り魔だろ。もう何人も殺されてる事件で、被害者は血液を抜かれて。
The moment I say it, I suddenly realize that what the woman is getting at. A very simple conclusion.
そう。私が言ってるのはそっちの吸血鬼のこと。自分を殺せってあなたは言うけど、私が殺したい相手は今のところそいつだけよ。この殺人犯ってあなたたちにとっても敵なんじゃないの？
Oh, thanks for the... Oh, hi, Srasta. Hello. How you doing? Welcome in. The cuffs moved? What cuffs? Oh, you mean the hand? Yeah. I can wave. Hold on. I need to fucking read. Hold on, is it that one? I can wave both. Look that. Time to kill Jack the Rip. I think one of them. I think one of them is probably the teacher. New model looks. Oh, thank you. Thanks. It's a customizable model that I had to change the hair myself, but the color. But otherwise, most of the stuff we're setting is the model that you just work around and see what works for you. Doing great. Hell yeah, that's good. Oh, you did? Yeah. I had to like use gradient colors, like a gradient tool in Clip Studio Paint for the hair, because there's just one hair color. Like, you can choose just one hair color in the for the model. I'll say I did good. Radiant Expedition 30. I finished Expedition 33, by the way. These eyes belonging to the model type have taken over the internet. Yeah, it was very popular last year when it came out, because it kind of like was one of the first customizable models that had so much stuff that you can do with it, like the way that you can customize it. And they would look like completely different and all. It was really nice. Exactly my point. What do you mean? Listen, Expedition 33 was good. I enjoyed it. I liked it. I might have started it on stream and played like a good while of it on stream and finished the rest by myself, but I do not regret that. My mind is running circles trying to keep up with the influx of new data. Sure, I get the basics. I understand what she's saying, but on some fundamental level, I feel like all the common senses has well and truly left the building.
ほんと、人間って非効率すぎて理解できないわ。自分たちで吸血鬼の仕業かと言っているのに、誰も吸血鬼退治をしないんだもの。森が燃えているのに逃げ出さないリスみたい。
いや、だって吸血鬼なんているはずないだろ。
Satisfied with my response, her lips burst into a pout. Right. Mysterious creature in front of me did just say she was a vampire as well.
でもそれじゃあ何か。お前はこの町で殺人事件を起こしている吸血鬼を退治してくれるのか。
And you want me, of all people, to somehow help you?
ええ、何しろ予定が大きく崩れちゃって。昨日、なぜか見ず知らずの殺人鬼に襲われて殺されちゃったから。あれは参ったな。もう完璧な不意打ちで反撃する間もなく17個に切断されたんだもの。
She even remembers how many pieces she was chopped into. Holy fuck.
初めて見ただけの相手を尾行して殺したら満足して去っていくとかどうなの？ほんとひどいなんてものじゃないわ。言い逃れもできないぐらい完全な殺人鬼よね、そいつ。
Shit. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was like yesterday. As much as I'd love to refute her, I'm fresh out of ammunition.
私だってね、復元するまでは本当にあなたを殺すつもりだったわ。あんな屈辱を受けたのは初めてだったし、復元しきるのに8割以上の力を消費してしまったわけだ。それより何より本当にものすごく痛かったんだから。あんまりにも痛いから気が触れそうになるんだけど、やっぱりあんまりにも痛くて正気に戻るの。そんな繰り返しを一晩体験した私の気持ちわかる
？Sorry, but as a human, I don't think I could even begin to imagine what that was like.
それでね、もう憎くて憎くてあなたを探したわ。目的である吸血鬼も放っておいたぐらい。それだ。土地の記録からあなたの服装があの学校のものだって分かったのは2時間ぐらい前の話。本当は夜まで待って捕まえようと思ったけど、もう1分だって待ちたくなかった。それじゃあってあそこで待つことにしたの。
That's why she was waiting for me outside of school. After all that agony, she must have been dying to kill me. But if that's the case...
わからないな。そこまで憎かったのに、どうして俺を許すなんて言うんだ。
そうね。簡単に言えば時間が経って冷静になったのかな。私も力を消費しちゃったことだし、めっためたに殺すよりぐっちゃぐちゃの盾になってもらった方が効率的だなって考えたの。
おい、今よからぬことを口にしなかったか。
Me shield!
そんなこと言った私。
Damn.
人のことを盾にするって言った。
You also added some pretty unfortunate adjectives to her description.
何よ、そんなの当然じゃない。私はあなたのことを許したけど、それは私個人の感情に整理をつけただけだもの。あなたが犯した殺害という行為そのものはやっぱり気持ちじゃなくて行為で贖うしかないでしょ。
いや、でしょと言われても。
I expected her to just kill me instead, but being asked to be her shield feels like a totally different kind of compensation. I can't exactly pinpoint what the difference is, but I damn sure have a bad feeling about this.
素直なんだか意地悪なんだかわからない人ね。繰り返すけど、私はあなたに殺されたのよ。想像できないでしょうけど、一度死んでから蘇生するのにはそれなりに力を消費するんだから。単純に殺されるだけならどうってことなかったわ。でもあなたの切り口は今まで見たこともない切断面で、傷口がつながらないから体を作り直すしかなかった。その結果、私は生き返るのにほとんどの力を使っちゃったんだからね。
She puffs up her cheeks in anger. It's rather comical, but oddly fitting. Guess she'd forgotten about her anger up until now, but explaining the situation is making her relive her fury.
とにかく今の私は弱ってるの。二晩も経てば回復するだろうけど、その前に襲われたら打つ手がないの。だからその間、あなたには私の盾になってもらうから。
いや、もらうからって何勝手に決めてんだよ。
あなたのせいでこうなったんだから、それぐらいはして当然でしょ。
Oh, it's gonna be a problem trying to explain to Akiha what's happening.
それともやっぱり反
Because
省なんか
especially
して
that
ないって
means we
の？
won't be able to go back home. I'm trapped by her sincere gaze. She's so unfair. All this talk about regret or the courses of action aside, I'd really rather she didn't look at me with those eyes. You're calling yourself a monstrous vampire. Really shouldn't be going around staring people down with such pure, honest eyes. You can stay in our room. What if our family was vampire hunters? That's why the lights have to go out at 10 p.m. And no light has to be turned on during night, unless for emergencies. What if she goes in and disintegrates? Think about that, sir.
お前なあ。
I clamp down on the feeling rising in my chest. I regret my actions, and I want to atone for them too. Yet my heart keeps warning me that, as a human, I should not be teaming up with this woman.
俺は
Without any answer at hand, I idly raise my gaze. She's gone. In that moment, I see a different pair of glowing eyes staring back at me. My entire body tenses up again. Strength returns to my overtaxed legs, and I force myself up from my seated position into a crouch. The woman following my gaze turns to look at what has appeared in the entrance of the alley. Behind her. The fuck? Where did that come from? Is a creature even more out of place in a human city than a vampire in front of me? Woman looks perfectly calm, but I'm struggling to wrap my head around the situation. That's a panther. I know that much. Even a child would be able to tell what animal that is. My brain could not find the word for that, which is why I said I did not say it's what it is. You wouldn't see one outside of a picture book or a cage in a zoo or a fucking jungle. And somehow, here I am, experiencing just how terrifying the beast is firsthand, all without anything to protect me. Grab a butter knife. It stands on four lean, powerful limbs. A soul that seems as supple as rubber yet hard as steel. Its form is far removed from that of a human being. This is the creature built for the sole purpose of hunting its prey. Simply seeing its awakened primal instincts that should have been cast away in the Stone Age. We might both be living creatures, but this panther is on another league. Its superior abilities leave me breathless. It's not something I can put into words. This creature and I can't coexist in the same world, much less communicate with one another. Black Panther's body measures over 1 meter in length. Even a dog that size could easily take down a human. Here, it is eyeing me and the woman in white. Vicious claws, fangs, and all with barely 5 meters between us.
ねえ、あれ、あなたの知り合い？
わけあるか!
In what kind of world would I be bringing a panther with me? Can't help but snap back at something so crazy. I'm an idiot. As if taking my voice as a signal, the panther leaps in our direction. Well, that's not right. It's running, but it's going so fast. Thought it had leapt at us instead. I can't do anything. Black blur of fangs will sink into my shoulder before I even have time to process its movement. I can see it. I am keenly aware of how this will all end 1 second from now. The thought of dodging or moving away doesn't even register. But the blow comes from my side instead. A woman in white shoves me away before the shadowy creature has the chance to bite me. An effortless swipe of her hand is all it takes. At her touch, I'm flung across the alley as easily as someone might throw a ball, and I go crashing into the wall. Damn! I grit my teeth as I slam into the wall back first. Pain shoots up through my spine.
What? 何よ!
いいから前!
Woman shouts at me. I look up expecting the beast to have crashed into the wall behind me. Instead, having lost sight of its target, the panther reacts instantly by spinning in the air and planting its feet on the wall. From there, it leaps at the opposite wall. The creature latches itself on the side of the building. Is that fucking Spider-Man? What in the... Just as it seems to have found its footing, it turns its glowing gaze at me once more. My breath is still caught after the chaos. Panther pushes off against the wall and leaps at me like lightning falling from the sky. The woman places herself in its trajectory, deflecting the oncoming bolt with a single hand. She's even faster than the panther, her slender frame even more graceful. It's frightening. Unnerving even.
ちょっと、私の方が先約だってわかるでしょ？あんまり聞き分けがないと殺しちゃうわよ。
The woman's disposition hasn't changed a bit. As if heeding her threat, the panther cautiously backs away. There's around 3 meters of space between the two of them now. The panther keeps its distance. They must have realized the difference in their ability during their brief clash. To a human, that panther is no doubt a monster. A beast that could easily slay any human it meets. But that woman is on a whole other level. A monster among monsters. A demon that could easily slay any monster it meets. The panther sits absolutely still as it observes the woman. Even I can tell how badly outclassed it is. The woman must seem like some unsurmountable wall when viewed from the eye of the apex predator.
要件は後で聞いてあげるから、私の邪魔を。
The atmosphere around the woman changes. Panther hadn't rattled her in the slightest, but the very air around her seems sharper than before.
人
No. There is no mistaking it. A group of No, that is not. They're like wearing ripped clothes, so that... No. A group of strangers is making their way down to the alley. They're walking at a leisurely pace through the dimly lit back street, ambling right in our
ダメだ
direction.
来るなここには氷が
Try to tell them a panther is on the loose. As I do, red current flashes across my vision. I rub my eyes beneath the glasses. Just now, I see something terrible. They keep coming. They possess either the feral instinct nor the pride of the panther. They lurch forward, completely disregarding the woman in white, and as well as the fact that another few steps forward will doom them. Why would they? These creatures have no brain to think, nor a heart to fear. They aren't alive. They can't be. They're engulfed in flames. Black smoke billowing from their eyes and mouth, and yet they keep moving forward. Oh God. They are dead. They have to be. Their hands are outstretched as if they're seeking salvation, but from their fingertips drips a thick oil. A drop of the oil splash into tongues of flame as if they hit the ground. No, as they hit the ground. Even from the distance, I realize that the oil-like substance must be their stagnant blood.
何これ？新種？
The woman in white focuses her attention on the things before her. 2 of the 3 cadavers reach for her. The last one turns in my direction and leers at me with its burning sockets as I stand there dumbstruck. It's got me. The panther uses the fatally short window to strike. It's even faster than the last time it leapt. This time, I didn't even register it moving. Oh, the panther veers its way against me, as if trying to push me over, and runs its incisors down my neck. Tightness grips my throat. There is no constricting sensation at the nape of my neck. It's not my skin, though. The collar of my school uniform is being bitten and pulled. Oh, is the panther trying to take us away? I'm pushed against the wall again. I've been dragged into a dark corner of the alley. The panther roughly presses me into the heaped pile of garbage.
お前な人をゴミ扱いすんな
It's trying to keep us safe. Oh, hi Fate! Welcome in! How's it going? What am I even doing? I'm berating the panther as it has me pinned down. But for whatever reason, it decided not to follow through with its attack. Perhaps the beast realizes it has bigger problems to deal with. Hidden behind some of the waste, I sit up and peer over at the woman. The smoldering dead are brave enough to get within 3 meters of the woman. A feat even the panther dared not to. Not try. And the moment they do... Oh my god, Saber? I mean... It's the same universe. It's the Nusselverse. So... Which is probably why the characters look similar. They're by the same creator. The very air wails in agony. A burst of wind from the woman's arm slicing through the air cuts through her target like a bulldozer, leaving not a trace of the three bodies. My head hurts. Feels like tiny thorns are bouncing within my eye socket. Painful red sensation jabbing me like knives. They were trying to deny all I'd just seen.
もうまた無駄な体力を使っちゃったじゃない。
The resigned shrug of her shoulders, the woman turns to me. Doesn't look like she holds the slightest interest in the corpses she just eradicated.
これもあなたがグズグズしていたからよ。早く決めてくれれば見つかることもなかったのに。
The woman boldly walks over to me as I sit half stunned on the ground. Panther is long gone. Must have taken one look at the scene just now and decided it wanted none of it. That the woman was simply far too strong.
おい、今のなんだ？
My headache is concentrated behind my eyes. The pain searing through my cranium seems to be throwing off whatever part of my brain controls my speech. What the hell is this woman?
何ってただの死者でしょ？
Bro, vampires and zombies? And a panther? Man, feels like someone's fever dream. It's literally her with red eyes. Yeah, because also the game is made by Aniplex. Or published by Aniplex? They're like... They have the same art. So, yeah. The characters will look very similar.
敵の吸血鬼の使い魔よ。ちょっと珍しい。というか、初めて見るタイプだったけど。
そうじゃない。お前の話だ。
Sharp stinging in my head is begging for some sense of normalcy? She's a Yo, she told you she was a fucking vampire that you sliced to 17 pieces and she managed to, like, revive herself. What else do you need to know? The out-of-place panther and those impossible flaming corpses. Even they appear perfectly grounded when compared to her. Through a flick of her arm, this woman made a gust of wind with the power of a tornado. Such a monster couldn't coexist among us frail humans for a second.
私？だから吸血鬼だって言ってるじゃない。
Why would she need help? She is this strong. Oh, hi, Steve! Hello, Steve. Welcome in. Oh, welcome in. No, wrong hand. Hi, Steve. Hello. There you go. Hi. How you doing? It's been a while. Hope you've been good.
あれ？もしかしてあなた、吸血鬼って単語知らない？ここじゃ一般教養だって聞いたんだけどな。
Such a powerful monster, she's pretty dense. But I can take advantage of this window to force strength into my trembling limbs. That fight just now led her away from the alley entrance. If I run with all my might, I might just have a short shot at escaping. I don't think so. I take a deep breath. Just as I'm about to start running, I catch a glimpse of her face. For some reason, I suddenly calm again.
おい、どうした？怪我でもしたのか？
怪我なんてそんなのするわけないでしょ。でもちょっとまずい展開になってきた。こうなったら是が非でもあなたには盾になってもらわないといけないみたい。
は？
That's right. We were just talking about that nonsense. Earlier I thought that she might have been speaking metaphorically about the whole meat shield thing, but now I'm not sure anymore. She sounds dead serious. She actually wants me to act as her shield against panthers and flaming corpses, and who knows what else. She has hands. Yeah, I do. I have hands. I got also a tongue. Though I kind of think I should probably turn off the tongue thingy out because sometimes it comes out by mistake. I can also pout. Uh...
バカなこと言うな、このバカ。今の見てたろ。俺に何ができるって言うんだ。お前一人の方がよっぽどマシだろうが。
そうでもないわ。今ので本当に空っぽになっちゃったから。あなたたち風に言うと、生きてるだけで精一杯みたいな。
Is that how it is? It doesn't look like it at all, but sure. Honestly, I'm half glad that what I just saw was a last-ditch effort, not something she could shake out off her sleeve at any time. That's not the issue here.
精一杯とか言われても困る。そりゃでも無理だ。無理だろ、どう考えても。俺にはあんなのを追い払う力はない。悪いけど盾にだってなれはしない。
嘘よ。あなたは私を殺したのよ。そのあなたがどうしてそんな嘘を言うの？
It's because it's a power that he himself doesn't want to use. That's mostly why.
殺したってあれは。
When I killed her, it was like I lost myself. I would help her if I could, but the kind of help she's asking for is way beyond anything I could do.
なら私が眠っている間、周りを見張ってくれるだけでいい。
Let me drink real quick. I need to finish this actually. I'm like drinking like vitamin water thing pill thingy that's dissolved in the water as if it's like a water cup every little bit. Oh, done.
それくらいなら問題ないでしょ。
I can't help but feel myself weaken before those eyes. I'll help her. Listen, we did something we shouldn't have. We definitely should help. I just can't say no to her request. I killed her. My fault that she's weak enough to even seek help from somebody. From nobody like me. Besides, we might have only just met, but get the impression she's not a bad person.
ねえ、どうなの？人間のあなたとしては、やっぱり吸血鬼である私には協力できない？
そりゃそうだろ。
Please don't look at me with those eyes. The guilt will eat me alive if you keep doing that.
けど乗りかかった船だしな。ここで知らんふりするのも寝覚めが悪いし。
I already know I'll regret this later, but even so.
何より相手はあの通り魔殺人の犯人なんだろ。ならこの町に住んでる人間としてお前の手助けぐらいしないと罰が当たりそうだ。
Better than turning a blind eye to her stupidly sincere gaze.
それってつまり。
盾になるのはお断りだけど見張りぐらいはしてやるってこと。
She looks happy. there she goes again. What's with that expression? If this was a game, I'd be calling foul. Just look at her, coming back from the dead, creating tornadoes, and now this?
よかった。これで契約は成立。
Extends a hand to me.
やっと自己紹介ができるね。私はアルクエイド。長い名前だからアルクエイドだけでいいわ。
Arcuade?
神祖って区分けされる吸血鬼だけど、あなたはなんていう人？
That might be the strangest self-introduction I've ever witnessed. I sigh, either I've accepted my insane new reality or I just don't have anything left in me to argue. Why is she doing the Monica pose from Doki Doki? I don't know who that is, nor did I play Doki Doki, so.
当の式あいにくただの学生だよ。前もって言っておくけど本当に何の役にも立たないからな。
I take the woman's hands, or Kuwaida's hand. She peers at me intently for a moment, and offers her hand again for a shake.
それじゃあよろしくね、シキ。私を殺した責任、ちゃんと取ってもらうんだから。
She grins wickedly, her left hand outstretched. I must be the first and last person in this world to be repaying someone for their own murder.
ああ、ほんとどうかしてる。
What else can I do? Against my better judgment, I shake hands with this mysterious vampire. Woman in white. Man, holy flashbang. Holy flash. Please don't fucking tell me I just finished the prologue. Bro. Fucking kidding me? Did we fucking finish, like, the prologue of the game? Oh no. This was the trailer I watched on YouTube when I was watching, like, the game thingy. And I was like, I am sold. Oh, it's Potato. Hi, Potato. Welcome. We just finished the tutorial. Literally. Nice. Oh, God. This is funny. Why do I always end up finding myself in games that take, like, over 10 hours to finish, like, the freaking tutorial? It had banger song, I ain't gonna lie. Just the opening, like, it was great. A voice echoes in the darkness. The air is damp. The rotten smell that lingers in the air is eye-wateringly rancid. It's too dark to see a thing. It's driving her into sensory overload. She can't remember what happened to her a few minutes ago. She can't remember where she is. She feels like she hears the voices of men in the distance. It feels like she came here of her own volition. If she thinks hard enough, she thinks she remembered taking an elevator. As the elevator descended, she was suddenly struck with the horrible realization. This wasn't some goofy urban legend, but a dark and dangerous truth she shouldn't have stuck her nose into. Part of her recalls desperately mashing the emergency stop button. You like short games? Just accept it. No, not that. You know, Master Detective Archives Code Rain Plus or Rain Code Plus, it took literally 12 hours to finish Chapter 0. And here's the thing. No, Chapter 0 takes you into the prologue. Like, you'd finish Chapter 0, which literally took like about 9 hours, and then there's a prologue that is 2 hours long, and that's when, after that, the opening plays. I was like, what the fuck? I liked it. I loved that game. Definitely recommend it if you ever find the game on sale. Get it. It's good. It's a good detective with a really nice. You know what? Look Shinigami. Look up Shinigami from Master Detective Archive. You're welcome. She's hot. I ain't gonna lie. She had great physics as well. But that was then, and this is now. Humans cannot turn back the clock. Time's arrow is asymmetrical. One might traverse the arrow from left to right, but never the reverse. In other words, by the time the girl realized her folly, she was already in hell. Oh. Fearing the dark, the girl pressed her hand to the wall. Rotten juice coats her fingers. It stinks of spoiled meat. It gives way to her touch. Through her tears, she realized it must be human viscera that she cannot bring herself to pull away. Her fingers must trace it to find a way forward. There's no other way to navigate the darkness. She can't escape this already. She can't escape the steady footsteps that have been following her for some time now. Oh. Oh, pardonies. Oh. She has no choice but to follow the path, her expression distraught as her fingernails scrape through the slimy guts. I thought I will finish day 4 before ending stream, but we'll see. I'll give or take 25 more minutes. If it doesn't happen within then I'll save and end it here. With every step, she swears she hears the metallic cries of something grinding and twisting across itself within the walls. Whose POV is this? I have no idea. We just randomly spawned here. Or we just randomly started this story over here. But it looks like it's someone's memories. It's hard to believe a scream like that could come from another human being. The wails are so desperate that they might rupture their throats and lungs, yet these people have long shed any such concerns, and now simply howls into the abyss. But there is little that can be done about their bodies now. Limbless, they are suspended from the ceiling like a mass of bagworms. He ignores the pleas of those who are beyond saving and continues to run. She just needs a light. Any light. If she had a light, she could escape. There's a goal you have to reach. That's what the man who guided her down here had told her. They laughed when they said it. But there has to be an exit. She believes it's the only way she can save herself. She knows it's a lie, but she needs to cling to hope. She's to maintain any semblance of sanity. She looks behind her. That's right. She knows she's not alone here. They came here together with her boyfriend. That idiot was the one who suggested it. That's because of him that she agreed it might be fun to try. It's all his fault. She hopes he dies. She hopes he dies soon. I hope he dies before she does. She hopes his death might lead to her escape. I hope she'll be the only one saved. She's the special one after all. Oh! Welcome in, Raiders! Hi, Mia! Hello! Are you... Hi, Mia! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you playing? Was it fun? How was stream? Welcome in everyone from Mia's raid. I'm Mino, a dater, a variety streamer. I stream a bunch of Pokemon and Souls games. Hope you guys enjoy your time being here. She rage quit. Did ya? Did ya? I thought Mama raised no bitch. What do you mean she rage quit? You know who's... Oh, dang. I think it's just... I think I need to change the command. I think I need to change the command. I might have done something wrong in there. I think it's broken. I mean, it kind of works. Kinda. Hear me out. Make it an announcement. Slash announcement. I'll do. It's something and mix it up. I'll do. I ain't gonna lie, I just followed something and I forgot to change some stuff. It's okay. I'll do it later. Mia rage quit the game because the save did not want to be saved. What? What? Oh my god, the running footsteps. But also, Mia, thanks a lot for testing me with your community. If you need to go rest, do post-stream stuff, I hope you have a great rest of your night. Thanks a lot for dropping by. Oh, just replace it with... No. 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 Don't tell me what to do. You're my mom. Where were we here, Monka? Oh, she didn't do anything wrong. There is no reason she should be suffering. This should be reserved for those who are stupider than her. Those that are dirtier than her. Or those that are luckier or more blessed. This has nothing to do with her. She's always been good. She's lived a life... Oh, wait. She's lived a normal life. She's always been normal. So misfortune should fall upon someone else. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. The faint darkness fades. A blackness dark and deep take hold. The girl standing in the middle of it all. stares down at her burning body. Oh. The appendages she's used to feel her way along the wall have burned all the way down to her elbow. She frantically looks at her body. She realizes her clothes have burned away. Her skin turned black and charred, cracking to reveal the sinew and organs hidden beneath. The fat of her flesh sizzles and burns with a flame, red and hot enough to captivate her gaze. Thank goodness, the woman thinks, laughing to herself. Finally found a light. Man. Man, you know what this reminds me of? That girl in Another. Instead of like leaving, she runs into the fire. Hi, Zero. Welcome in. Hello. Hello. She crackles a flaming anatomical model taken with madness. A torch of flesh providing light in the darkness. Then... What? Is that a... She got stabbed. As if burning wasn't enough. Sharp stab puts her out of her misery. Kicking her when she's already down. Her body burns as boiling blood spews from the wound. As if savoring the warmth of her body, it drinks her fresh blood. Ooh. As hell returns to total darkness, having finished its minuscule meal, it crosses through this masterless hellscape. Behind it are countless corpses, a river of flame, indiscriminately swallowing all who wander the wasteland, whether they lost humans or the cemetery's dead residents. Oh! Breath spills from its lips like smoke. It shambles toward the surface, leaving behind a trail of red in its wake like a twisted slug. It is Tsuda Kenshiro! Oh! Where is Liz? It craves the prey that its footmen discovered were a mere moment ago.
うん、割といい部屋ね。これなら一晩過ごしても文句ないかな。
Arcoade looks like she's enjoying herself as she inspects the hotel room. I have no words for how this day has turned out.
それで、俺は何をすればいいんだよ、具体的。
とりあえず移動するわ。私の部屋は守りには向かないから。そうね、見晴らしのいい高いところに行きましょうか。
And my shoulder is hurting. And here we are. Arcoade hailed a taxi on the main street, and we drove over to one of the neighboring city districts. From there, we didn't just book a room at one of the most prominent and expensive hotel around. No, Arcoade decided to book the entire top floor just for us. I mean, she's a vampire. She's definitely loaded. I feel like some A-list celebrity.
人間の建築技術ってほんとめきめき向上するわよね。こういうのなんて言うんだっけ？一発千金？日進月歩？まあどっちでもいっか。ほら見て見て式、さっきまでいた路地裏があんなにちっちゃくなってる。
Arkwright happily peeks through the shut curtains at the panorama below. Panorama. Oh my god. Holy shit, at the panorama below. I can't say I'm excited as she is. This place feels a little like a hotel room and more like a standalone citadel that happens to be built on the hotel top's floor. From the sun-blocking curtains to the furniture, to the materials of the walls and the door, every last bit is grander than anything you'd normally encounter. And since we rented out the entire floor, we won't be seeing any other guests. Upon closer inspection, I noticed there's even a TV screen that displays an active feed of the first floor lobby. No matter where I look, I'm reminded that this room is reserved only for the most privileged of people.
今夜はここに隠れましょう。あ、宿泊費のことは気にしなくていいよ。
No, he doesn't have to worry about the
私お金
cost.
持ちだからおごってあげる。
Ma'am, he has to worry about his prison cell at home. His sister is gonna like his sister's gonna chew him out for that, for not actually coming home. Arkwright speaks cheerfully as she steps away from the window. She amazed as she seemed to. Oh my god, I am so lost I can't even read anymore. As amazed as she seemed by the view a moment ago, it appears she already grown tired of the bird's eye view of the city.
アルクエイド、お前何考えてるんだ。
Let me readjust much.
何って別にいろいろ考えてるけど。
いや、そういうことじゃなくてだな。男とホテルの一室なんて。
Mina, you wanted out of jail? Listen, I did, but not like this. I wanted out of jail without consequences. Like, it better be without consequences. So, like, yeah, no. Dude, the whole fucking police force is gonna be out there looking for us. I paused before I finished my sentence. I'm only here to watch over the self-proclaimed vampire while she sleeps. I shouldn't say anything that might complicate it even further.
いや、いい。好きにしてくれ。
変な式。いきなり怒ったり黙ったりして予測がつかないね。
It's the guilt. Arkwright chuckles as if something hilarious is about the situation. Meanwhile, I'm standing near the door, muscles tense as I keep watchful eyes on the room. Holy hiccup. Okay. Watching her relax, I realize we couldn't be more opposite from one another right now. Fatigue has spread through every inch of my body. I wish I could rest, but I also know that the second I take rest on the sofa, I'll doze off. No matter how tired I get, I know better than anyone to let my guard down now.
式、何か飲む？ここ飲み物がたくさんあるみたい。
A carefree voice calls out to me from the minibar. Needless to say, the bottles Arkwright hold up are filled with alcohol.
あのな、未成年のくせに酒を勧め。
I stop. I have no clue whether she's over the legal drinking age or not, and I don't particularly care to find out either.
後で自分で選ぶからいい。それより。
No matter how exhausted I am, no matter how confusing the situation might be, there are some questions I have to ask her. I need to know what she is. I need to know how much danger I'm in. I can't even afford to sit on the couch if I don't, at least attempt to understand the weird things happening here.
それより、
Yeah.
お前に聞きたいことがある。 のんびり休むのはその後だ。
構わないけど、どうしたの？急にかしこまって。
You don't realize I haven't let my guard down even once around you. But that aside,
真面目な話だよ。結局のところ、お前の目的って何なんだ？
私は吸血鬼を追ってるだけよ。吸血鬼殺しが私の役割だから。
ああ、確かにそんなことを言ってた。けど、お前は吸血鬼なんだろ？
何？仕切ったらまだ私のこと信じてないの？
嫌っていうほど信じてるから安心しろ。俺が言いたいのは、どうして吸血鬼であるお前が吸血鬼を殺すのかってことだ。それおかしいだろ、理屈的に。
あら、四季は同族同士で殺し合うのは嫌いなんだ。
同族じゃなくても願い下げだよ。あのさ、吸血鬼は人間の血を吸う鬼なんだろ？お前が殺すのは、
humans, right? The one whose blood you suck.
吸血行為と殺害行為は別物よ。ま、それでも四季の言いたいことはわかるわ。同じ種族同士、助け合うべきだって言うんでしょ？けど、吸血鬼は同じ親から派生したものであっても、それぞれ異なる進化を遂げた固有種のようなものだから。人間でいうところの仲間意識は希薄なのよ。
じゃあお前が探している吸血鬼はお前とは違うっていうのか？
Seems like it, because she seems like she's very against what they're doing.
ええ、私とは別種の吸血種。私が追いかけているのは人間の吸血鬼だから、あなたたちが抱くイメージとほぼ一緒よ。人間の血を吸って吸い殺した人間を使い魔にして、少しずつ勢力を増やしていくってやつ。朝の使者覚えてるでしょ？あれが吸血鬼に殺された人間の末路。人間として死んだのにまだ死にきれず生かされているリビングデッド。
死んだのに生かされている。
Those corpses I saw in the alley, stories, said those who get their blood sucked by a vampire turned into one as well, attacking other human in turn. That's how they propagate and spread. This goes unchecked, then a whole town could turn into a stronghold for the living dead. True.
ええ、この町に潜んでいるのはそういう吸血鬼。私は血を吸うことに執心はないし、彼らの仲間でもない。だから互いに殺し合うことに問題は発生しない。
I wonder how much more there is of the of day 4 that we have. I guess there are all kinds of vampire out there.
今更でゾッとするんだけど、そいつをやっつけるから俺に盾になれなんてことを言ってやがったのか、お前。
ええ、初めはそのつもりだったわ。あなたなんて嫌がっても盾にしてやる。逃げても鎖で縛り付けて散々怖がらせて使い切ってやるって。けど、四季と話をしているうちに気が変わっちゃった。
So she was planning to take me by force. Don't think I'll be forgetting about that.
気が変わったってなんでだよ。
私の勘違いだったから。私ね、四季。あなたに殺されて復元するまでの間、あなたは教会の人間だと思っていたの。それなら敵の居場所を掴んでいる可能性もあるし、戦力としても期待できるなって。なのに仕切ったらまるっきり普通の人なんだもん。敵の棺の場所はおろか、吸血鬼のことをまるで知らないし。そもそもあの連中がこんな無神論者の国に代行者を派遣するわけがないし、そもそも一人じゃ動かないものね。 師匠と弟子のツーマンセルがあいつらの基本だったわ。
Isn't she wearing a cross though? Is that not a cross? Arcoid mutters to herself as she paces around the room. She's gotten so sidetracked. Feels like she's forgotten all about me.
とにかく私の標的はあなたから吸血鬼に戻ったってこと。それはそれでちょっと残念な気もするけど。
She manages to say such a terrifying thing in the cheeriest of voice. Shit, she definitely hasn't forgotten what I did to her. I certainly deserve to be despised for murdering her, but it's still bad for my heart to hear her talk so lightly about killing in turn. Maybe she really does intend to kill me the second I let my guard down.
真面目な話は終わり？じゃ、ベッドにドーン！
は？
Before I even get the chance to react, she's off. Arcoid bounces over the bed and plops down onto the soft mattress.
気持ちもいいし、日が沈むまで眠るね。あ、シキも今のうちに休んでおいた方がいいよ。吸血鬼は昼間活動できないから、本格的に見張りをしてもらうのは夜になるんだし。
Vampires can't move around during daytime. What? How is she able to move around then?
お前、今自分の存在を全面否定するようなことを言ったって分かってるか？
私はいいの。と、そろそろ限界みたい。それじゃあおやすみなさい、シキ。
おい！
Is he just going to like disappear? Oh my god, dude, the cat hair. Jeez. I keep grabbing the cat hair out, thinking it's an eyelash, and it goes back in. Ow. Arcoid falls asleep so abruptly, it's as if someone turned off a car engine. I said the cat, and he is behind me now started meowing. Bro. I can hardly believe it, but she's actually asleep. I feel like an idiot for staying next to the door this whole time in case I needed to run. Is this okay? I mean, I'm one to talk, but is she really okay with this? I was practically taken here against my will, but now I could just as easily run away. Don't tell me she's forgotten. Even if I don't feel the same pulse now.
俺は一度お前を殺しているんだぞ。
How can she does off like this with me around? Do vampire need to sleep? Oh, because she used a lot of her power, she need to sleep. To like revive herself, she used a lot of her power. Oh, it's not a cross. What is that? A sword? A bottle? A stick? I watch her while she sleeps. Peering closely, I notice the slow rise and fall of her chest as she breathes. Yeah. Other than that, she doesn't move a muscle. It's like I'm looking at a painting. Lids of her eyes are closed in a peaceful rest. Her eyelashes are long and her lips are luscious, even without the slightest touch of lipstick. I trace the curves of her plump chest with my eyes. Bro, stop! Following the line until it meets the flat of her hips, like a hill meets the horizon. Her arms are long and slender. She looks innocent yet sensual all at once. Contradiction I struggle to make sense of. Here she is, vulnerably slumbering away in a Hotel Royal suite. Trusting me, the person who killed her, to be in the same room with her despite us having only just met.
バカだな。
She's so ridiculously trusting and honest. I'm frankly a little worried about her. Either way, this is the time to choose. This may be my last chance to turn back. That woman told me to be her shield, but... Oh, I've had enough of this madness. Hold on, can I save? I can. Alright. We save. I've had enough of this madness. I'm leaving. I'm done hesitating. I'm staying put.
約束したからな。
That's right. I did. No matter what happened, I don't intend to break my promises. Arcoid is still asleep. I honestly can't tell by looking at her. But she did say she was weakened. Even said she was at her limit earlier. The real question is whether I should stay or leave. I didn't even have the chance to think on it before. It's quiet in here. We're the only two people in this room. This entire floor, even though I'll save wondering if it's rude to count self-proclaimed vampire as people for later.
なんだそりゃ。失礼ってどっちに対して言ってんだ。あ、
I scold myself. After being chased the entire morning, my body's too tired to move properly. Even thinking is exhausting.
とにかくまずは落ち着こう。
I turn myself away from the door and sit down. The chair I chose is a tall one adjacent to the minibar. Find a bottle of mineral water inside and pour myself a glass.
よし。
Cold water unravels my scrambled thoughts. A wind chain of events this morning had clogged my mind, keeping me from thinking clearly. I should take this chance to carefully decide my next move. What was that? I was driving so I couldn't answer. Oh, welcome home. Welcome home.
マジかよ。
My second resigned exclamation of the day. The one before was directed at Arcoid, but this time it's aimed squarely at myself. The sound of her gentle breathing brushes against my ears, pulling my focus away. What is wrong with me? What am I doing getting all excited and worked up over her at a time like this? Oh, I need to leave the room. This must be because of the fear that gripped me in the alley still hasn't let me go. Go bed, go sleep. She literally told him to sleep because they're going out during nighttime. I just need to take a deep breath in the hallway, and I'll be fine. The strange heat in my chest will go away. There is not a single other guest or staff wandering the top floor. Arcoid is currently sleeping, in the corner room at the end of the hallway. I've got a clear view of whatever would come our way, and it also means that we're much further from the elevators. Dude, all it's gonna take is bombing the bottom floor. The whole fucking building will come crashing down. GG's. It's a little past 11 p.m. now. I've doubtlessly already been marked as absent. I'll be in a lot of trouble if the school calls the mansion, but there's little I can do to prevent that. Akiha is definitely going to have a thing or two to say about this, but this isn't the time to worry about that.
望み薄だけど、アリヒコにメールしとくか。
I don't feel good, so I'm skipping. Have some excuse for me if you can. Send him a loose reason for my absence, and hope that he'll rise to my call for help. I'm not begging him to work any miracles, just hoping he can figure something out. The opportunity presents itself. If only I could tell him more of what's happening.
いやいや、それこそ救急車案件でしょ。
True. There's no way to explain the situation without sounding like a lunatic. Ariko doesn't need to know more than this. Yeah.
さて。
Thinking of a familiar face calmed me down a little. Time for me to return to the room where the self-proclaimed vampire slumbers.
失礼します。
I knew she'd still be asleep, but it feels weird to enter the room without a word. The woman in white is sleeping just like she was when I left. It's like she barely moved. She doesn't look the slightest bit threatening in her sleep. If I didn't know any better, I'd say she looked like a princess of some foreign country. You never know. Might have been. I've avoided the sofa long enough, even though I know I might not get back up again. I take a seat. After all, the sofa is the only place in the room that has good overview of both bed and the door. It's just as ridiculously comfortable as I anticipated. Its fluffy cushions call to me. I feel like I might just melt into them, but I stop myself. I'm supposed to stand guard, so I can't fall asleep now. I think I'm probably gonna save here and call it a day. Ow. My shoulder is hurt. Like my arm is actually hurting so bad. So I'm just gonna let me do this. Let me open Twitch and see who I can send you guys over to. Oh, that. It's been fun. Hmm. Seen anyone you wanna raid yet? Got a recommend? Do you have a recommendation? Oh, I'm looking. Okay, I'm looking as well. Ow, my arm. Holy shit. Jeez, man. This fucking sucks. Oh. I'll send you over to Ella, actually. She's currently streaming, Stranova? Ella? Yeah. There we go. So thank you everyone for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed your time being here. Oh, thanks, Staterhead. We have it's been fun. We made a lot of progress today, which is great. So tomorrow I think is gonna be the first day of fasting, so I might not stream, but we will see. We will see. Like I will see if I'm feeling okay or not. Other than that, I'll probably say when the next stream will be on Discord if I don't stream tomorrow. So, thank you everyone for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed your time being here. I'll be seeing you guys... Wait, hold on. Wrong eye. Wrong hand. There you go. I'll be seeing you guys next time. So, have an amazing evening, morning, night, whatever it is for y'all. And I'll see you next time. Good morning, good day, and goodbye. Goodbye. Say hi to Ella. Be nice to Ella. Oh, thank you for the headbutt. Say hi to Ella. Be nice to Ella. Until next time. Bye.